to live on, we're not meant to be safe. Left without vices, guess we'll just pray and hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah.
Hello. All right. Okay. Happy Friday. How are we? Welcome in. Ashley, thank you for joining the stream. I saw your comment on the YouTube video, and rather than reply, I just knew that you'd drop by the stream at some point in the not too distant future, and I could mention it to you here, but you've already sorted yourself out with the bot there as well. Ryan, Ads, Renegade, Mark, how are we all? Thank you for joining us. We are Football Manager all afternoon today. And we have the opportunity to hopefully test out the game with 3 new patches that have gone live this week. So fingers crossed. Not that we actually encountered that many bugs per se, but there have been some changes to the match engine as well. So I believe defenders should be a bit better. So we'll find out in due course. Hello, Charlie. How are we, lad? Well, I hope, pal. You don't have a VIP badge, Charlie, but I wonder whether you actually should. Let me double check. Oh, you are at the VIP tier, but it declined last week. That's weird. Could you look into that, Charlie? Apologies, I was just looking to see if I needed to add. I do need to add your VIP badge, but it's showing up my end as is your thingy has declined. So if you could look into that, that'd be great. I appreciate it, mate. Community roles manager. Might just be a change of card or something of that nature. It's what it normally is. Someone's card has expired and there. No, that's not what I wanted at all. I want to copy Charlie's username. Copy. There we go. So I can pop it in. There we go. That's better. VIP. Save. I might remove the VIP tier entirely, to be honest. Cambridge got Chester. Rogue. Cambridge got Chester at home on Saturday in the FA Cup. So hopefully that is a good opportunity for us to get ourselves through to the next round. We hope. We hope. Time will tell. Although not overly confident, as in not 100% confident that it's definitely going to be a progression through. Hayden, thank you very much for dropping a raid, mate. 104 as well, my guy. Appreciate it, dude. Did you race last night? I wasn't able to catch it, unfortunately. But I hope it went well for you. Thank you for dropping a raid. We've just started, lads. Those of you that come across from Hayden, we are about to continue our journey with Chelsea here on FM26. Obviously, the game is in beta still at the moment, but there have been 3 sizable patches in the past 3 or 4 days. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, I saw everyone say that it was really good at Winton in the rain. I'm gutted I missed it, to be honest, but life. Yeah, iRacing is just top, isn't it? I love it. And obviously it's an opportunity for me to use the wheel, etc. as well, rather than fuck about on controller. Bizzlebot, thank you very much for Bizzle B dot. Hello. Not sure. Bizzle B dot, I presume. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, mate. Welcome in. We're going to be recording at least 2 YouTube videos here to cover us over the weekend for FM. Yeah, the VC is definitely a lot more. Even though everyone's still getting the content they want, it's definitely a lot more fun than F1. I still love the F1 grind though, but iRacing is just chill, isn't it? It's just chill, good fun. So last time we left off, we haven't won for a while. We haven't won in the Premier League since the second match day, but after getting a couple of frustrating defeats, we started to turn it around a little bit. The last minute defeat to Man United was a bit of a kick in the teeth, quite frankly. But with Benfica at home in the Premier League, and then Liverpool at home. Sorry, Benfica at home in the Champions League, then Liverpool at home in the Premier League. It might not be a great start today, but fingers crossed we can get ourselves some decent results as we move forward. Right, everything. Certain aspects feel a bit snappier than they did previously, just a little. They've been making optimization changes as well this week too, as obviously a number of fixes. I'm intrigued to see what the match engine looks like. We do have a licenses fix for those leagues that don't have one in the game, and we've also now added a badge pack as well for. Can I even see Serie A from here? There we go. Yeah, so we've got license fixes and badge packs. I don't know as I've got kits. No, we don't have a kit pack yet, but I think there was a bit of an issue with kit packs. At least that was the last I knew. So we haven't actually had the opportunity to get a kit pack yet, but we will do in time and in due course, of course. And we'll be adding some mods to FC as well for the saves that follow Valencia and Crystal Palace. 10 stream streak for Ahmad, my guy. Yeah, if they took out the shouts version of actually pressing the button, Rogue, and introduced a functionality where you could literally shout at your team, that would be quite cool. AI isn't, as Miles actually said something like that in an interview. He said AI isn't quite there yet, but who knows? Maybe it could be something that is a function in FM and other video games in the next decade. All right, I'm going to start recording if you don't mind. We'll do a quick YouTube intro, and then we can crack on. We should, like I say, we should get a couple of episodes recorded this afternoon. We'll be live till about 4 o'clock. So we've got a good chunk. I had some chores and errands to run this morning, so we weren't quite able to get live quite at the usual 10, half 10. Right. Welcome back to Football Manager 26 with Chelsea. Things were starting to take a turn for the more positive in the last episode, where the team were becoming more familiar with the tactics. Results were starting to look a bit more positive, although we're still conceding more goals than we might like. Quite frankly, we haven't kept a clean sheet all season so far. So that's more than likely the reason why we haven't got that many wins yet. But we are scoring relatively regularly. We just aren't stopping the opposition doing so. There have been a number of patches to the game since I last recorded, so things should be a bit snappier. There should be a few less bugs. Not that we've had any major ones. And the match engine should be improved as well. Most notably, the defenders should actually look like they're doing a bit of defending, which was one of the main points that we noticed in the last episode. So fingers crossed things are better for us today. Results could still be quite difficult to come by with Benfica at home in the Champions League, Liverpool at home in the Premier League, and we've got Bilbao on the horizon as well, away from home in the Champions League. We don't really get a run of fixtures where we're like, oh, we should win 3, 4, 5 in a row here. So we're going to have a difficult run of things for a while, but hopefully we're able to settle things out as the team become more familiar with everything. So hopefully you guys are enjoying the FM journey so far. If you are, do make sure you drop the video a like, subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more content, whether that be this or the FC stuff, of course, that continues to come to you. The season finale of both Palace and Valencia was yesterday. That's today, for those of you watching live on stream at the minute. So do check the channel page for those if you missed it. Champions League final with Valencia, season finale in the Premier League with Crystal Palace, before, of course, season 3 with Palace starts next week. We will be replacing the Valencia save either with a lot more Football Manager or with another FC save at some point over the next week or so. We are currently 16th in the Premier League with Chelsea, but the board is still happy enough that we're just building into the season slowly. Let's jump to the Premier League. Let's jump to the Champions League game against Benfica and try and kickstart things properly now this season. Prio's now 5 from away from making 10. That's fine. Yeah, let's crack on. How are we all, chat? How are we all? Yeah, let me have a look, Charlie. Oh, well, that's lovely. What? We might have just been screwed. Let's hope that's not another sort of bug that we're potentially stumbling across. Wants us to make a number of changes to the starting lineup for the Champions League game. Reece James is out for 2 to 4 weeks. Liam Delap 1 to 2 days. And Gregor Kubel's out for 2 to 3 weeks. Knee ligaments. Oh. Well, that's handy. We'll keep an eye on that. Because, like I say, I hope that's not another new bug. But I will make sure I keep tabs on that. And we'll feed it back if we feel like there is a bit of a bug there. I might have just gotten extremely unlucky there. We'll wait and see how things progress. But that's not an ideal way to start just before we get to our first game of the day. What in the world? Yeah, that sucks, Vince. Right, well, Kubel will have to come out for Robert Sanchez then. Shempong's actually been playing really well, but he's a little tired there. But Reece James is now injured, so I'll have to put Trevor Chalobah at right back and throw... I literally can't. Okay, well, you're just going to have to suck it up, mate. Too many injuries. And then Liam Delap is injured, but so is João Pedro, so we might actually have to throw Cole Palmer up top at striker. Excellent. And then Jamie Bino-Gittins. Oh, no, Jamie Bino-Gittins is already on that side. Neto's on his way back from injury as well. What is life? How have we got a squad the size of Chelsea's and are still struggling to find enough players to field an 11? Oh, Van Ecker's fit again. That's what I can do. Let's throw Chalobah there. I don't know why it didn't show me Van Ecker here. Because Van Ecker is available. There we go. That's odd. To be fair, I could put Harto at centre back as well, and then play Cucurella at left back. It's just not quite showing me everybody that's available there, is it? Right, we'll take João Pedro off the bench. No, it's not what I want to do. That's not what I want to do at all. Cute. We'll take João Pedro off the bench. We can throw Buonanotte on. We can throw Shempon onto the bench for Reece James. And that is literally all I can do because injuries, suspensions. Oh no, we can put Malagusto in there as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can have 12 subs in the Champions League, though, I think, can't I? Yeah. So let's throw Malagusto on there as well. In fact, let's throw Malagusto in at right back. Again, why is it not showing me Malagusto here? It's obviously still a little buggy. Or not working as optimised, in as optimised a fashion as it should do. Right, so our lineup has had to adjust accordingly for the injuries that we just received that week. Benfica have Anatoly Trubin in goal, who was a goalkeeper that was recommended by live chat and those of you in the comment section when we were looking for a new one. Obviously, we went with Gregor Kubel instead. Antonio Silva is obviously a centre-back that's go-to on FCs. Not quite so impressive on FM, I don't believe, but still, he'll be decent for them. Dodi Lukabakio out wide is going to be dangerous too, and Pavlidis up top is a very capable striker. We do have a sizable squad, and we're going to have to use it here, but certainly it is about time to shut some people up. We will actually, can I send my assistant here? Send assistant, there we go. Now, some of you have actually asked that we remove the ground sound from behind because it doesn't quite sound the way that you'd like it to for content, which is fine. I'm quite happy to remove that, and you just have me yapping on. So let me remove that. It sounds bit too. I can't remember the terminology used in the comment, but it certainly made sense to my eyes and ears. So thank you for the continued feedback. And if you have any other feedback about FM or FC and the way that the content is made and the ways you think you would prefer to see it, then of course do make sure you leave that feedback. I'd love to hear it, whether that be in the comment section or on social media, etc. Anything I can do to improve the content to make it better viewing for you is obviously something that I'm interested in doing. Would also be interested in taking a 1-0 lead here if we can, please. Liverpool have just taken a 1-0 lead in their game. Enzo Fernandez probably a bit too far out to go for goal, and he has taken it short to Palmer. Something from the training ground, maybe. Wesley Fofana. Fofana? Blimey. Off the underside of the bar and out for a throw, but that was a really good worked, a really well worked move that probably should have been worked in a way that it wasn't Wesley Fofana that was on the end of the move. Caicedo wins that back after giving it away, and we might have another opportunity here. Just keeping an eye on the movement or lack thereof in the middle. Palmer is actually having to play at striker in this one because of the injuries to Delap and to Joao Pedro. But Cole Palmer is certainly capable of playing in that role. Hopefully we can grab a goal. I mean, so far we're keeping a clean sheet, right? Here's Harto and Caicedo, Gittins, Harto, Malagusto. Oh, this is unbelievable football that has not ended in a goal, unfortunately. Doesn't sound right, as in with the audio on, with the ambient sounds on, it doesn't sound right. Or it doesn't sound right with no audio at all. Afternoon, Mike. Afternoon, Marcus. How are we, Kempy? Got free kick in a promising position here. It has kind of all been Chelsea so far. 1-2 with Enzo and Cole Palmer. Tries to cross, corner. All right, that was worth watching, wasn't it? Thanks for that. I wouldn't say that was necessarily a key highlight, would you? Half-time at 0-0 by the looks of things. So, dominating the game, but a familiar scenario in that we haven't actually put the ball in the back of the net yet. We have hit the woodwork, but we definitely haven't put the ball in the back of the net and looked majorly dangerous. The one clear-cut chance was the one that came off the woodwork. Malagusto had a chance where he snuck in at the back post but fired well over. We need something to fall to someone that can actually shoot. That might be nice. Our two best chances so far have fallen to defenders, which isn't great. Don't lose the faith, I'll say. And a few listened keenly, a few didn't really do anything. Let's hope we can win, shall we? Yeah, SL Benfica. That's what the SL is. Neto's having a bit of an iffy game. We maybe throw Estevao out there for Pedro Neto. Let's try him as just a winger. Some tired faces out there as well. Let's throw Kukurea on one for Ural Harto. Could throw. No, the lack of a striker just lessens my midfield options, unfortunately. Let's make those changes. Estevao on, Kukurea on. Some fresh legs at each end of the pitch, hopefully, will lead to the opportunity to grab the first goal of the game. Palmer with the delivery. Santos is there. It's going to fall to Estevao. And it's a decent tip over the bar from the goalkeeper. First real chance of the second half, but you can see from the stats that they've been coming thick and fast. We just haven't necessarily seen a lot of them to this point, unfortunately. But that means that they're not necessarily that clear-cut. And high XG opportunities to score the goals. I mean, look, 17 chances, but only 1.26 XG says we're creating half chances, but nothing that's like a massive, absolutely should score chance. I think if we get something that falls that way, then fingers crossed it falls to the right person to be able to bury it. Fofana's up with a header here. Andre Santos at long last. Chelsea 1, Benfica 0 in the 80th minute. Andre Santos from midfield from the set piece, which we've had a lot of set pieces actually, haven't we? Most of the highlights have been free kicks or corners. Fofana wins the header well. Andre Santos, great take and finish. Shooting it into the ground as well. I love that shooting animation. We'll absolutely take that. That's a 1-0 lead. Now we'll switch from attacking, adjust accordingly and tactically. Might waste a little bit of time as well. And fingers crossed we'll see through the win and a clean sheet, which would be bloody lovely. Not even been playing for set pieces. Been keeping the ball in play. We just keep having a lot of bloody set pieces. Let's bring Ruben Neves on for Andre Santos now. I mean, he's having a good game, but he is a little bit tired, and I'd rather we just saw the game through with fresh legs than left someone on just because they were playing well, but they can't run anymore. Highlight. That's a bit. That was a bit chunky, wasn't it? Cole Palmer, little flick, lovely ball by Enzo out wide to Bino Gittins. He's going to drive into the box. I was going to say, I bet he doesn't pass it. He didn't get the chance. Enzo Fernandez. Ruben Neves now. He can hit them. And that was on its way towards the bottom corner. But it's, again, a very good stop down low by Anatoly Trubin. We don't take a 2-0 lead. But from that corner came a secondary corner. And maybe something from this one instead. Cole Palmer on it. They've not left anybody forward. A few frame rate issues there, but that's fine. We can just report that later. Kukurea maybe could have gone round the corner there. Ruben Neves from range again, wide of the target this time. Let's see it through, boys, please. And see it through. I think we have. Indeedly doodly. Well, what was it I said at the beginning of the episode? We haven't kept a clean sheet. What have we just... Well, to be fair, we've absolutely smashed Benfica there. That wasn't even close. I don't think we saw a Benfica attack at all in the highlights. It took us 80 minutes to finally find a way through, but that is brilliant. I'm actually going to say I'm very happy. No, I want to say... content with the performance needs to move on. No, I want to actually genuinely praise them. I want to say nice work. That was very well done. That most of those options there I had were actually a bit backhanded, and I don't want to be backhanded there. I want to genuinely praise them. It was the least we deserved to get the 1-0 victory. Moves us up to 6th at this moment in time, although with other games to be played in the Champions League phase. We get £1.8 million for winning. Love that. If only that could happen for Cambridge United. Right. Up next for us then is a slightly more difficult task. That one's Liverpool. Can I control A yet? No. Well, let's shift that then. I don't know when the next game is. Because it doesn't tell me readily enough. Next game, Liverpool, 4 days' time. Yeah, Neves' long shots are banging. I don't know how Ruben is doing in Saudi. But certainly we miss him in the Premier League. Frankie and Studs Up. Thank you for the follows, guys. Appreciate it. Key findings, we battered them. That's the key finding. Monthly performance review. The board are satisfied at the minute, and I mean, to be fair, absolutely, that makes sense. They're not going to be delighted, are they? Oscar Bob apparently is good. Ferdi Carioli. I would have thought Carioli would have been slightly better defensively than that. I do like Carioli. How good is Oscar Bob? It's not bad. Not bad. Certainly we'd get starting Sam, wouldn't it? Jaden Dans, really? If you say so. Yeah, we're good, thank you, David Enking. That's just recovering. Like, she's obviously sore and can't do much movements. Just bed rest at the minute. Jakob, thank you for the follow, mate. As we're fortunate enough on Fridays to have Nat's mum up. She's up again today, looking after Jude. So I get the opportunity to work whilst Nat's still able to rest, which is very much appreciated. Training review. Badiashile's training like an absolute moron. Morale's high though in the squad, isn't it? People are training hard. You have a problem with your FC. You've got the disc version and you've been playing it for 2 weeks now and it's telling you to pay for the game to play it. Yeah, try what Curtis mentioned, Evan. I'm using a logo pack that was sent to me from FM Scout, I think it was. Thank you for the follow, Centurion. But what specific pack it is, I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. Nicholas Jackson's been called up by Senegal. How's he getting on at Bayern? 1 assist in 2 Champions League games, 1 goal in 3 starts in the Bundesliga. Well, not sensationally then. In all honesty. I mean, people are fit, so that's a start. Just about, I won't be able to. Yeah, it's taken the extra subs out already. Delap is available again. I'll put Delap in ahead of Buonanotte. Sorry. Facundo. Is it Facundo? Facundo. Yeah, they're the only 2 to miss out. I mean, I'm going to put Champon back in. So I go with I might go with just, for this Liverpool game. I might go with the experience of Malagusto. Let's put Cole Palmer back out on the right, and Esteval will swap for Liam Delap. Sorry, Esteval. Liam Delap with 4 assists and a goal so far. Right. Oh, I've got 1 substitute outside the squad. I mean, I don't, do I? You've got 10 listed there. Who's the... I really don't. I've just got 9. That's weird. Okay, cool. Jason, thank you for the 3 stream streak. TCM logos, that's the one. Jack's the one that linked me. Someone on YouTube, wasn't it? Corey, thank you. Corey, if you go on, I think it's FM. Was it FM Scout, Jack? It's the TCM logo pack. Cooper was out for 3 to 4 weeks, I think, with knee ligament damage, Ellis. Liverpool are a little bit scary, as well you might well imagine. Alisson, Frimpong, Konate, Van Dijk, Robertson, McAllister, Gravenberch, Salah, Wirtz, Gakpo, and Alexander Isak. That's basically as you would expect Liverpool to be, isn't it, really? No, Liam Delap restored to the starting lineup. That's the only change for us from the previous game. Yeah, that's the only change for us from the previous game. We'll see what we can do away from, at home against Liverpool. Yeah, do it for the fans is what I'll say. Seemed deep in thought, thinking about the fans perhaps. It's going to be a hard one to get a result, but we're up for the challenge. Never run away from a challenge. Confident the squad's ability not to let their tempers get the head of them. Oh, of course not. They're professional. Not that stops Liam Delap throwing an elbow against Wolves. No, there's no new signings for Liverpool there in that lineup. They have won 5 of their opening 6, though. Good. We've won 1 of them. Well, here goes nothing. It's Liverpool versus Chelsea at Stamford Bridge. I might actually not be on start on attacking. I know we're at home, but we have to understand the calibre of opposition we're playing against. That said, we are in possession here at the beginning of the game. I'm playing the ball about nicely. There's no option down the right. That's where the inside forward doesn't quite help, because Cole Palmer's tucked forward and central, but I mean, it's Cole Palmer. So, good save down low by Alisson. Match Engine is just so much better visually than it was pre-Unity Engine, isn't it? Obviously, now that it looks like a 25-year-old FIFA, people make the comparison. But you can't look at it that way. You have to look at it as a comparison between what was the last FM, and obviously is a big leap forward on that. And over time, I'd expect things to improve yet further still. But this is the first highlight for Liverpool. They're obviously going to be quite good in possession as well. McAllister, space for Cody Gakpo out on the left-hand side. Malagusto stands him up. Base of the post. Yikes. That's dangerous, isn't it? Oh, that's the one you had, was it? Cole Palmer. In space. Palmer deflected. Do I? Stay calm. Stay calm. Don't panic. Oh, wow. We had the shot that was deflected. This is from the same highlight, and Salah's making that run through there, and you spotted it. But whether you can stop it or not is an entirely different matter. All right. Bugger. Mohamed Salah makes it Liverpool 1, Chelsea 0. There was just a big gap there between... I mean, Harto didn't know whether to close the man down. He see him step forward there, and it just put him out of position then. Salah's in. Van Ecke comes across, but Salah squeezes it through the legs of Robert Sanchez, and we trail. Ah, shit. Okay, a bit more positive, a bit more forward thinking. I don't want to chase the game too much because then you're only going to end up leaving space in behind. But Enzo Fernandez here from this free kick could be a decent position. What a save. Alisson, mate, could you not? That was flying into the top corner there, and Alisson has just plucked that save out of absolutely nowhere. Apparently only 0.3 of an XG, and we started the game well, and the momentum was very much with Liverpool, but we could have gone in at half-time at 1-1 there. Alisson's made 2 very good saves in this first half. I don't think, actually, we're playing that badly. So I'm going to try and tell them to just keep at it in the second half, and we might be able to find a way through. Keep working hard. Positive response. Let's see if it works. 10 stream streak for Kev. My guy, thank you, mate. Palmer and Gittins are both having pretty dead games. Obviously, I would prefer to play Cole Palmer centrally, but we can probably do that now, can't we? If I drop Enzo back there and we move Cole Palmer central, we do now have a few people available, a few more people available. Let's try that. Just going to go with winger and winger, I think. Come on, pledge. I don't mind a 1-1 draw against... I don't mind anything against Liverpool that isn't a defeat, quite frankly. What? Oh. What? Liam Delap's picked up an injury. Oh, fantastic. Just as I make the decision to tweak things and move Cole Palmer central, I'm now going to... I mean, yeah, I guess he's still going to be central. He's just going to be up top instead. Let's try Garnacho central. Garnacho... Swap him with Esteval. Are they any better that way around? Slightly. Esteval central could be a bit of a problem for the defence with that pace. Typical that Liam Delap's literally just come back from a little knock. I know he's injured again. It's not that long until we see Joao Pedro back, but quite frankly, Joao Pedro hasn't really done much for us this season either, has he? It's not exactly been a massive goal threat. Delap has 1 goal, 4 assists, and Joao Pedro, I think, just has the 1 assist so far this season. So we really haven't been that prolific in the striking area. We've been scoring goals. I don't quite know how they haven't scored. We've been scoring goals, but they've been coming from alternative options. Mainly Cole bloody Palmer, quite frankly. I guess it doesn't matter where the goals come from, as long as they come from somewhere, but it doesn't look like they're going to come from anywhere here in this game against Liverpool with 11 minutes to go. I'm pretty resigned to defeat here with minimal options I have at my disposal in the forward final third. We can take Bruno Gittins off and try and bring... I've got everybody off. Basically got everybody on now that I'd want to bring on. I know I could bring Neto on. Neto's there, isn't he? Let's bring Neto on the left-hand side. Try those 2 the other way around, maybe? Doesn't make much difference, is it? Okay. Oh, I was about to say, highlight with 2 minutes to go, but it's starting in our defensive third. We are set up to counter-attack, so I wouldn't mind one of them. Getting a bit chunky with the frame rate. That's definitely a development since our last stream. Something to note. I think we're going to lose 7 minutes added on. Wow. Okay, Malagusto's playing well, which is great for him, and not so good for Joshua Shempong, who had previously been playing quite well as well. But yeah, we're going to lose that one. That is a 1-0 defeat at home to Liverpool. I mean, it's not as bad as it could have been. If we were playing like we were slightly earlier in the season, we might have been able to come away with like a 3 or 4 goal defeat there. So actually, I'm not too disappointed. But at the same time, obviously, you don't want to lose a game. You don't really ever accept losing a game. But please don't be out for long. 4 weeks, moderately sprained ankle ligaments. Gosh darn it, I think is the phrase we'll go with. I can't remember who it was next. Was it Forest? I think it's Forest, isn't it? It is indeed, away from home to Nottingham Forest. But we've got a 2-week break, so we'll give everybody a bit of a rest. Hopefully, fingers crossed, people will come back refreshed, and we'll go again. Because Sterling's unavailable? Yeah. Just because he's unavailable to play doesn't mean I can't rest people, surely. Ian's on a 10 game streak. Appreciate it, pal. Still 16th here at the minute. Oh, shit. What happens if I get sacked like 2 months into my first FM save? What happens then? Do I just cry all the way home? Yeah, I'm just seeing what games are actually on in the FA Cup tonight. It's Luton Forest Green, isn't it? Is there... the only one that's actually on telly. Hold a team meeting? Christ. Are we really at the point on the 5th of October where I need to hold a team meeting already? We've got to tell us to make sure everyone's putting in the same direction, focus on the task at hand. I don't know whether I want to do that yet. I'm not going to hold a team meeting yet. Like things are starting to look a little better already. I don't want to just jump on it just because we've then lost that game to Liverpool. That's not the right way to go about things, I don't think. And then guess on Player of the Week. I'm not sure how good he is or might be. 2 goals in 3 starts and 3 substitute appearances for him so far this season. 12 days till the game against Forest, so everyone should be fully restored to their full fitness. We started the season with a number of injuries already, Anmol. There were a handful of players that were already injured when we started the save. We lost 1-0, lads. Yeah. Gonna get 10 grand because the under-21s drew against Shrewsbury. Fantastic. Oh, they won. We've been awarded 10 grand for our draw against Shrewsbury. Next message. We won 1-0 against Shrewsbury. All right. GG's. Logic. Victor Moses, Jed Steer and Jovino signed at Grimsby is one hell of a set of new signings. Love a 1-0 draw, yeah. Tosin's back to full training. This is good news. Joao Pedro back to full training as well. Not a moment too soon. He's got... to be fair, the only goal he's got has come in the Carabao Cup. Ay. That was against Burnley, wasn't it? We've got 1 assist in the Premier League from him, but I could really do with you scoring goals in the Prem, please. Wow. If you don't mind, mate, that'd be lovely. How are Dover getting on? 5th in the national... Oh, no. Highest league... Oh, no, it's just their highest league position. That's club history. Where's their current... How do I see their current... Oh, there. Current National League South 13th. You'd thought the league table would have been on here somewhere, right? Maybe not. Tried to get Dele Alli, basically told me to fuck off. Yeah, that's fair enough. Oh, I appreciate it, Sam. It's very generous of you to use the discount code. Thank you, mate. You save some money, I make a little money. I appreciate it. Rafa Marine would be terrific, apparently. Hugo Sotelo, 49 mil. £40,000 for match televised in the Champions League. Yeah, literally last game of the season stuff. Caicedo injured by Fernandes in training. Lord, stop it! Moises Caicedo has sustained a bruised head. A bruised head? After a strong challenge from Enzo Fernandez in training. He'll be treated by the physios. He's out for 5 to 8 days. How do you bruise your head? Just a clash of heads, I guess. But, Christ. A bruised head. Never have I seen the day. World Cup qualifiers. England 13, Andorra 0. Bloody hell. I think I need to have a look at that. England. I've got that bug gone yet. Fixtures. Where are the fixtures? Where do I see your fixtures? I can't see your fixtures. Fucking hell. Men's national team. I just went to England as a nation rather than the national team. There we go. I won 7-0 at home and 13-0 away. Kane with a hat-trick, Saka with a hat-trick, Bellingham with a brace. Cole Palmer with 4 against Latvia. Presume England played a... I can't see. Why can I not see the formation that England played in that game? Show me the... It's just things that you expect to be able to see and can't with the new UI. Like, come on. Show me the formation that England played in that game. Let me see how they utilised my player to maybe help me learn how better to utilise it myself. What was the most detailed sports simulation game is now significantly less detailed than it was. So many frustrations with this new UI. So annoying. Just let me see the data, like. Right, Sanchez. I mean, Malagusto's playing well. Who's he wanted by? FC Bayern München. Is he really? Malagusto. Let's go. Where's Wesley? There he is. Fofana. And thank you. Aneka. Cucurella's wiped by PSG. I will pick Cucurella because Harte made a mistake for Salah's goal in that last game. So, unfortunately, I am going to drop him for that. Enzo was the box-to-box. Enzo was the box-to-box. Thank you. And Caicedo's obviously injured now, so Ruben Neves will play. I wish you could just right-click anywhere rather than just on the pick button. He wants to play as a deep line playmaker, which is fine. How fit is Joao Pedro? 75 minutes. All right. In which case, let's go Esteval, Palmer, Gittins, and Joao Pedro can start. I want to tell him to... I tell him to like pull it back. I just tell him to pull it back. How do I tell him to do that? Don't know. I want him to get to the. I want him to get to the byline, get to the down the side of the pitch, and then just kind of pull the ball back. You would presume cross from the byline. But what he's been doing is cutting inside and shooting. All I want him to do is just pass it. I just want to tell him. I just want him to pass it. That's all. Never mind. Jurgensen, Badiashile. Oh, I didn't even pick fucking. Oh, Jesus Christ! Come on. Chaloba. It's just. The game just feels still so unfinished. Lavia on the bench, Garnacho on the bench, Neto, Delap's injured, so Buonanotte, and Asugo. That's literally everybody, isn't it? I could put Adarabioyo or no, that's everybody. Yeah, I think FM will be. I think this game will be in a good spot by like March next year. There's still just so much of it that needs tweaking. Nottingham Forest away in gusty, drizzly conditions, which sounds pretty horrible. The 18th of October. Matt Sells in goal for them. They're playing a 4-2-3-1, as you can see here. Cali Muendo up top, spearheading the line. See Callum Hudson-Odoi on one side and Dan and Doy either side of Morgan gives White. It's going to be a danger man for them. Elliot Anderson in the midfield is going to be quite the impressive player. And obviously Murillo we looked at when we were looking at a centre-back, and he looked really decent. He was rumoured to be leaving them actually, but hasn't gone anywhere yet. You can see my starting lineup. We could have seen it on the last screen too. You can see it here. So we'll do what we can to get a result here away from him. This probably should be a game we expect to win, right? It's going to be tricky. They are good, but they have the worst defence in the Premier League. Right, this is the opportunity then. We need to find some form quickly. It's a good chance for us to do so. It could take just one result to go on a positive run. That's all we need. I'm not going to isolate Forest out as they're the weak spot. Let's take advantage of specifically them. It's just we just need a win to kickstart our season, to start trying to put back-to-back results together in the Premier League. Please, please just win. Please just win. And win to 0 if we can. We beat Benfica, and I would have said Benfica probably on par with Forest. So let's get just a decent victory, shall we? Please. Is that a foul? No, that was outside the box. VAR checking a potential penalty in the 25th second, but that looked definitely outside the box to me. I think he's given a free kick there. Yeah, he has indeed, and rightly so. I don't think that was a pen. It was a clumsy trip, but no pen. Early pressure continues. Cole Palmer, 4th minute. Fofana's up. Recovered by Estevao. Into the box. Oh, go on, lad. Oh! Trying to find the far corner and didn't quite get it right. That really would have been some goal. Sel's playing it long. Can Malagusta go up to that? He can. Joao Pedro's there. Need runners. Palmer around. Oh, it's gorgeous. And Joao Pedro. Oh, please bury that. They're the sort of chances we just need to be tucked away. They've got chances like that have just got to go in. If we're going to start winning games, we need to be clinical, and we're not being clinical at the minute. I think I need a better striker. I need a world-class striker. We don't have one. But I think I might sell a couple of people. Well, I mean, it's not like we didn't try and sell a couple of people in the summer. I think we might genuinely be forced to try and force some people out of the club to raise the funds to bring in a genuinely world-class striker. Because at the minute, I think that's probably the difference for us at the top end of the pitch, at least. We've kept a clean sheet and only conceded 1 against Liverpool. So defensively, we're starting to find our feet. But offensively, as much as we have been scoring goals, we'd score so many more if I had a striker that could actually finish his dinner. And, well, this is certainly the most one-sided game we've played all season, I think. As far as just have their first chance after half an hour. Nil-nil at the break. We've been just dominant in the game. Please! Score a fucking goal! Sounds a likely performance so far. Keep up. Lost focus. Fine, fuck you. Playing well. Just put the ball in the back of there. And then that's the only thing missing, isn't it? Might be able to loan someone with a optional buy clause, maybe. We can have a look. We'll try and get something in place before January if we can, rather than waiting till January to then start looking at people. Free kick from out wide for us. Really wish we'd actually just get those into the box. I don't know why Enzo Fernandez isn't delivering that straight into the danger area. Dan and Doy's absolutely ripped apart Cucurella here. They're in the box. I mean, that would have been an unbelievable goal for Nottingham Forest, but thankfully they haven't got it. Enzo's having a bit of a dead game. Enzo, you're kind of screwing me here. Dario Asuga or Romeo Lavia. Do Lavia. I wish, can I just talk to Joao Pedro? I guess that would come under shouts, wouldn't it? I just want to say to Joao Pedro, oi, fucking do something. We had to wait till the 80th minute for a goal against Benfica. We are edging that way again here. We're not having a bad game, but we just can't find that final moment. Oh, and that continues to be the case. Benitez has got room to get into there. He doesn't need to take that shot so early. There's a lack of composure and a lack of clinicality in the forward third of the pitch that is holding us back as a side, I think. We're not... That's the frustrating thing, is we're not far away from getting a string of really positive results. If we could just find that missing link in the middle, Esteval, please. Yes! Come on! Oh, 84th minute. Potential winner here away from home at the City ground. Oh, brilliant work from Malagusto down the right. Cuts it back. Lavia off the bench to pick up an assist. Esteval has to take the touch to get it under control, but then swivels on it and pulls it back into the near post. No chance for Sells. Right. Time to shut up shop, gentlemen. Let us make sure we win this, please. Are you ready to start time wasting? Good. And we will make a change as well. Buonanotte. One of those was Rob Pedro and then just move Cole Palmer up top. Seven minutes added on. We're in the first of them. So there's still enough game time left for something substantial to happen. And Forest have us on the counter-attack. Hudson-Odoi, Kalimuendo beats his man, has to look for support. Zinchenko, terrified. Offside, Elliot Anderson. Need to see a replay of it to see exactly how he was offside or by how far. I was going to say, it didn't look that off to me, but it is disallowed. I'm sure we'll get a replay of it to have a closer look. We've just changed. Kalimuendo plays it back. I mean, no one's offside there. And then Zinchenko. And then there, that's where it's off. So it froze at the wrong point. But regardless, you could just see Elliot Anderson offside at the back of the box. We did make changes to waste time, to play for set pieces, to be a bit more disciplined. And now with 8 seconds to go, we have a throw in our defensive third. But hopefully we just throw it to someone in blue and don't give it straight to someone in red. And we can see the win through. This would be 2 clean sheets in 3 games played today, which would be very pleasing. Having, that might be a red card. I think they just said, Willy Bolly's gone. A straight red for Willy Bolly. I think it said Cole Palmer looked like he was fine, but he was trying to waste time. That was nasty from Willy Bolly. Well, Forest don't end the game very well in the end. They get themselves a red card in the 98th minute. But that is a win in the Premier League. And it's been a while since that happened. So we will be very pleased with it. And we'll absolutely take it. Thank you very much. We shoot up the table to 14th. Let's go. What was next? Bilbao. In 4 days' time. Need to remember to use my shortcuts. Bib. Have a rest, lads. You've earned it. I mean, we're definitely playing better today than we were in the last stream. That's for sure. More solid defensively. The only thing missing is that regular goal scorer. Bought a new goalkeeper. Put him in. Didn't keep any clean sheets. Put Robert Sanchez back in when Kuba got injured and kept two clean sheets in 3 games. But I have a feeling that's because of the tweaks to the match engine, not because of specifically Kuba being rubbish. No, Sid, I don't really have any interest in it, to be honest. And they're 9th in La Liga at the minute, Bilbao. So not having a sensational season themselves domestically. Yeah, 15th now. Only 3 points off the top half, though. Small crumb of comfort. Arsenal 0, Atleti 0. Are these the real life Champions League games as well? They can't be because Chelsea don't have. They're not. No, they're definitely not. It just so happens that Arsenal have got Atleti around the same sort of time frame that they did in real life. Yeah, no, I know. Champions. I mean, unchanged 11, I think. Although Lavia had to come off the bench to get the assist in the last one. Go on then. Lavia can earn a start with that. Why not? Literally, why not? Dario Asugo can't be registered. Alright, sweet. Where are you, Dario? Asugo, balls, tee you up then. Costeli's still injured. Oh, Andre Santos is back. That's good. I can throw Harto on the bench. And that's kind of it, isn't it? Neto's already on. Modric suspended. Delap's still injured. Yeah, come on. I think a KSI versus Jake Paul fight is well, it's not unlikely because obviously money, but Jake Paul is obviously a significantly better boxer. Athletic Club, Bilbao have Unai Simon in goal. We've been playing a lot of 4-2-3-1s recently, although it is a very popular formation. It's literally what we're playing. I've been contemplating changing to a 4-3-3, but I don't think that's necessarily the answer. If results had started to or continued to go against us, so the media have been on your backs for ages, getting riled up. If things had continued to go against us, I might have considered moving to a 4-3-3. First goal on important. It's always important to score goals, doesn't matter whether you're first or not. The most important thing is that you just score more than the others. If I could build up, we look decent. Reece James and Kubo Lorenzo, they're just being rested. That's all. It's rotation. It's cool. It's not that deep. Let's not cause issues that aren't there, shall we? I wonder how good Nico Williams is, actually. I'll be intrigued to see. We're 13th. They've only got 1 point from their first 2 games in the Champions League, whereas we have 4. So hopefully that's a sign that I don't know who they've had. They're 9th in La Liga, Bilbao, as well. So they're not having an amazing season, but equally neither are we. Nico Williams is, very good, and I imagine very bloody expensive as well. We will stay attacking. I might drop to just positive away from home, but we've been very creative of late, so I guess why not go for it? If we get the points on the board, if we can get the points on the board earlier in the Champions League phase, then it offers us the opportunity to... Jesus, that's pinball. But at least defenders are doing some defending in there and throwing themselves in front of it. Offers us the opportunity to maybe rotate a bit more later in the league phase and ease the pressure. But wait and see how it goes. Wow, Celtic 1, Real Madrid 0. Callum McGregor. Celtic have got a famous win against Barcelona in the locker over the years. And they might be about to do something infamous here against Real Madrid as well. Gittins, pull it back, please. He's shot. I mean, he's hit the post, but we've scored, so I don't actually care that he's not done what I've asked him to. To tweak his individual instructions to get him to get to the byline and then pull it back. He's gotten to the byline there and then gotten a bit greedy, but we've scored nonetheless. We just needed to rely on the rebound. I'm sure he's shot. Oh no, he did. To be fair, I take that back. He has tried to square that. It's taken a deflection off the defender, which has taken it into the post, and then Esteval's turned it home. Jamie, I apologise. I've done you dirty there. You did exactly what was asked of you. Brilliant save. Thank you, Mr. Sanchez. They nearly scored immediately. There was one man that was offside there, but then there was a secondary man that the defence just didn't pick up. Lavia getting stuck in, which you like to see. Romeo Lavia is probably going to have more of an impact in this save than I initially anticipated that he would do. Oh, Palmer, that's gorgeous. And Ruben Neves. And Cucurella, post and wide. All right, we're playing very well. Afternoon, Tom. Afternoon, Ben. How are we? Right, this is nice from Bilbao. Eraser with the lofted ball. Sunsets underneath it for Farners there. Counter-attack? Try Pedro to Esteval. We are set up to counter-attack. Whilst we will dominate possession given the chance, we do have a plan if we end up not having a lot of possession. Palmer's got to finish this. They're the chances that you absolutely just have to take if you're going to convincingly win games. Oh, please. He's in so much space, and then he just drifts wide, slows up a little bit, and the defender gets back to him. Maybe it's just very good defending. Maybe it's just not good enough in the final third from our forward players. I'm not sure. Esteval try and leave their number 4 behind. He hands off to their number 12, who gets skinned by Esteval as well. Cut it back. Palmer! Again, we've had to rely on a rebound, but as well, Pedro buries. And we 2-0 to good. All right. This is much better from Chelsea. This is what I hoped we would see when I picked Chelsea to start my save with. Palmer has the effort. Keeper saves it with his feet and it just falls straight to Joao Pedro. 24th minute, we're 2-0 up. We'll take it. We'll be very, very pleased with it. Despite the frustrations. Could be more. That's a great ball into Nico Williams. And they've scored again. I say again, they've scored for the first time. Well, they have done it again. He's had a very good chance immediately after we scored. They did that when we scored the first goal. Robert Sanchez made an excellent save. It's not ideal. It's a very good goal, but we need to certainly switch on a bit more after having scored ourselves. We're only in the 28th minute here. We've got another bloody highlight. This could be 3-2 already by this point. But it's still only 2-1, thankfully. Esteval Ballon d'Or 2027. I should probably have eased off attacking once we scored the second goal, but space for a race. So Christ knows what happened at the back there. That was just chaos. That was poor. PSG 2, Newcastle 1 is the latest score top left. At the minute, it's very much all Bilbao here and has been for about 10 in-game minutes. Lovely. Oh, it's just really well put together, isn't it? That's just a stunning goal from Athletic Club de Bilbao. And it's 2-2 here away from home at San Mamés. I mean, that one's just good. First time passing, one touch, and the movement. And then, let's be honest, he's still got a lot to do from there, and he's buried it very well. Okay, back to the drawing board. Yeah, got the logo pack working, Ben. Oh my God, there's still one more highlight before half time. Don't tell me we're going to take a 2-0 lead and then still go in at half time 3-2 down. We might, you know. Sanchez with a save. Deary me. Right, get him in at half time and give him a talking to. Dig in and give a week left tonight. We deserve to win as much as go and do it. Oh, I'm just going to have a quick toilet break, I think, before we play the second half here, because I don't think my bladder can last the rest of the half. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, chat. BRB. FM don't have a La Liga license, I don't believe. No. Maybe? No, I don't think they do. No, they do. They do have a La Liga license. There's just some individual teams they don't have licenses for, I think. Maybe. Not sure. Don't know. I'm sure they've got a La Liga license. It's just some individual teams they might not have licenses for. I'll be back in a minute. I find that strange as well, Ryan. Right, come on. Let's be better in the second. I might drop to positive. Oh, God. Lose the ball immediately as we restart the game. Not ideal. Please. Please. A little bit of pinball. No, we're getting caught on the counter too many times, aren't we? He says as Malagusto wins it back. Now it's our opportunity. Oh, hello. Beats his man. Into the box. And Earl. Really? Mr. Gusto? No me gusta. Very even game. Very high XG game as well, isn't it? This is probably the most open game we've seen for a long time. Maybe since that Man United game. Nice. Pedro. Esteval. Palmer's there. Play the ball. He's off. I think he's off. Watch him bury it. I think he's offside. Is he offside? He was not offside. Esteval involved again. Oh, I'm sure he's off. Even after a slow-mo replay, I'm still quite sure he's off. We'll absolutely take it though. 3-2 Chelsea. Right, now we'll actually try and look after this lead. Dynamic potential is still in the game, Luigi. Sunderland for the title in real life. Oh, you boxed at school, do you, Sid? Nice. Palmer, Esteval, Pedro, Esteval tackled, but Palmer's there. Played the through ball. Ah! Oh, they did. Ah, good. I think he saved it. Did he save it? Yeah, Simon does brilliantly to get a hand to it. Maybe took the chance a little bit early. So I wouldn't mind at all if we don't see another highlight for the rest of the game, quite frankly, because we're in a good spot right now. They're starting to have a few more chances, so I'm going to ask them to waste time a little bit more again, and we'll go a bit more disciplined now as we head into the final stages. We also may well just drop into a bit of a shell and put an extra defensive body or two out there. I might drop Palmer in there. Hello, please. Just drop Palmer in here, thank you. And then bring it. I think I kind of want to do this actually. I kind of want to do that. I'm going to take Palmer off Renzo Fernandez. And we'll just try and hold on to what we've got here. Just put extra bodies back there. Make the tactical changes. Little tweaks like that are things that I don't do in FC. But in FM, when I'm not in control of the players and can't actually physically have any tactile impact on the game, I need to on FM, and we've done enough. Whether we'd have got the win with or without those changes, I don't know, but we've got the win, and that's the most important thing. Well done, it's a good win for us. All right, this Chelsea side are starting to find their feet a little bit now. That's 2 wins in 3 Champions League games. Yes, I mean Bilbao you would expect us to beat, Benfica you would expect us to beat. But there have been other games this season in the Premier League that you would have expected us to get victories from, and we haven't. So the most important thing is we are now starting to. So if we look at the fixture list, I mean, that looks significantly better than it did in the last episode, doesn't it? We've played 4 games today, and we've won 3 of them, and in 2 of them, we've kept a clean sheet as well. Okay, so when you join me in the next episode tomorrow, We'll have Sunderland at home, Brentford at home in the Cup, and then a double Premier League and unrealistic, but I'm sure it's a bug that will get fixed. Champions League tie against Tottenham. It's a bug that almost certainly has been fixed already. But obviously we started the save, and it's not just going to tweak a fixture mid-save. So Sunderland, Brentford, and a Tottenham double to come in the next episode tomorrow. We might be able to squeeze in 3 recordings today, 3 episodes worth. So we might get Wolves, Burnley, Barcelona, and Arsenal before we head into, of course, a very busy fixture list for the Christmas period, December and January, both disgustingly busy actually. So if we can get as many people back from injury as possible, that'd be brilliant. I think one of those email messages was that Reece James is on his way back from injury as well, which is superb. But then Malo Gusto is playing well enough to maintain that first team spot at the minute, and Reece James was a bit underwhelming in the first few games of the season, so I think Malo Gusto holds it for now. You guys can drop me a thumbs up and hold on to that dub for me. I'd appreciate it very much indeed. Of course, make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. There will be another FM video for you tomorrow lunchtime as well, so keep your eyes peeled for that in your sub box. Do come and join me on stream. Be great to see you. But for now, that's all for this one, and I'll see you in the next one. Right, should we re-record some more? What season are you in, Luigi? It's episode 4 of FM, isn't it, that one? I save that in the right folder? Not even sure. No. Idiota. There we go. Board is satisfied with the results at the minute. Still, despite the uptick, just let's not change. I mean, we're still not nowhere near where we should be. So I'm going to praise Rob Pedro. He's got 3 goals in his last 5 games. I started the episode by saying he's not scoring enough, so I'm really pleased he's been able to get the goal. Keep it up, mate. Sunderland home in 2 days isn't ideal. Day off, lads. We are currently 15th in the Premier League, Derek. But hopefully our form is on the way to improving. Or our position is on the way to improving with some improved form. Thank you for the follow. What haphazard? Expectations for Sunderland. It is waning. That needs commas in it. That's hard to read. I mean, we're not massively favoured. We're not massive favourites, are we? Supporters are predicting a win. I think it helps that even though our form hasn't been great, the style of play's been good. So the fans on the board can at least appreciate the fact we've been trying to play attractive, attacking football, even if it's not been working yet. Yeah, dynamic potential doesn't kick in for every player every season, Luigi. You're not just gonna get your whole squad grow by 5 or 6 ratings every year. Just say you always win in your second year and you'll get the time. I mean, I'm not sure I can type that in as the board would like to speak to you about your underperforming time as in charge. I mean, look, I always win stuff for my second year. I haven't, Anderson. No. There are a number of mods already out, aren't there? Even on the beta. I know Unity as an engine is very moddable, which is obviously going to come in handy at the minute. Additional comment, mate. It's just who we are, mate. Welcome back to another episode of Football Manager here on the Chesnoy Gaming channel. Hopefully you guys had a good Saturday and Sunday's treating you well thus far. Saturday actually treated us quite well in the save. We picked up 3 wins in the 4 games we played in the last episode. We lost at home to Liverpool in the Premier League, but with an underperforming Sunderland up next at home, we'd like to think we'll be able to keep the winning streak going. It's the first time we've won back-to-back games at the end of the last episode, and well, why not make it 3 in a row? We want to make it 4 in a row if we can, with the Carabao Cup against Brentford coming as well. We'll see a couple of big games against Spurs in the league and the Champions League on the way a little bit later on in the game, but we're going to start with Sunderland, so I'm not going to waste too much more time. I'm just going to ask you guys to hit the thumbs up button. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Check anything you may have missed on the channel page over the past few days. Joao Pedro apparently is what? Too much distance between the 2 roles, in possession and out of possession. Well, that's probably because he shouldn't be there, isn't it? Really? All right, well, we're going to start the same side that have been playing well recently. Romeo Lavia is actually earning himself a regular spot at the minute. Fair play to him. Esteval's been top. And Joao Pedro started to put the ball in the back of net as well. Come on. If we can make it back-to-back wins, I'll be absolutely bloody thrilled, quite frankly. Are you home, Leone? Sunderland lining up in 4-1-4-1, you'd say, or maybe you could class that as a 4-3-3 with Adingra and Talby forward as wingers. Xhaka, Diarra, and Enzo Lefebvre in the midfield. Ronaldo, Alderete, Mukiele, and Getrauda with Robin Roofs in goal. They've lost their last 5 games in a row, I think, Sunderland. So they're not going to be high in spirits. I'm going to say we're favourites here and I want us to play like it. This is an opportunity, and maybe the first opportunity we've had in the whole save to actually go out confident, play like it, and get a strong win. As of an hour ago, nice. Great that you're are you fully recovered, Leonie, or just well in a position that you're well enough to go home, so to speak? Just well enough to go home. Well, fingers crossed after the weekend you're feeling significantly better, mate. It's actually been a bit more of an even game than I thought it might be in the opening 15 minutes. Sunderland are perhaps turning up here. See, their run of bad form has to end at some point. We just hope that it doesn't end here. But opportunities to... Whoa! Skims. I think that's more than skimming the crossbar. Thank you. Commentary text. Well and truly thumped the crossbar. Yeah, so this is actually really quite even in the opening exchanges here. But if we could just weather that early Sunderland storm and start to get a foothold in the game, then maybe once, I think it might be the case that, good save, once the, well, I just said weathering the storm as well. If we're able to get a first goal, I think their morale will break. If we can get a goal to go in front, I think they crumble. But you've got to get that goal to go in front to get that to happen. Whilst it's still at 0-0, they'll be cautiously optimistic that maybe they can get something from it. The longer it stays at 0-0, the more they'll grow in confidence that maybe this is the day. Maybe this is the day they turn their form around. Maybe this is the day that Chelsea ensure that they're still just as miserable as they were before. Ruben Neves with a brilliant pass. Cole Palmer with a brilliant finish. It is 1-0 Chelsea. It's a lovely give and go as well, actually. Yeah, it's a really good goal. I think part of the issue with the response to FM is that we've been absolutely spoiled by having a 9.5 out of 10 game every year for the past 15 years. That's effectively the issue that FM are having at the minute, is that this is not a 9.5 out of 10 game. This is not what we're used to. It's like a 6 out of 10 game. Some franchises don't get above a 7 out of 10 every now and again. Whereas we're so used to FM being class leading that when it's not, it's more of a shock. I say well done. I dropped from attacking to positive. I don't want to open us up to a counter-attack. I want to make sure that we're able to just slowly build on what we've done so far. an early second goal would do wonders, but it doesn't look like we're going to get it, unfortunately. Connor, thank you for the brand new Prime Gaming sub on Twitch, mate. That's very generous of you. Cheers, pal. Welcome to the gang. Contract signed for the first time. You never know. I mean, this highlight is still ongoing, so there might be... Never mind. Fuck. No, please. Well in. I mean, the highlight is still ongoing. Now, in previous FMs, you'd say super long highlight means definite goal coming at some point. But not right now, it seems. I love your bookings, not great. Just thinking about making a change there, but we might hold off on it for a moment. Stavao in the box, pull it back, square it. You've got support. There's plenty of blue shirts around him. Malagusto deflected and in. And the timing of that was superb. Jacob gifts a sub on the Twitch channel. Thank you, Jacob. Don, welcome to the gang, mate. We'll dedicate that goal to both of you. Estaval with the assist. Malagusto, I thought was going to square it. Didn't. Burst beyond the defender. Takes a knock off another and finds the far bottom corner. That is going to be the victory for us here today. Guaranteed now. Chelsea are turning up. All I needed was 3 patches to the game. And now we're actually all right. Some more changes. Got a cup game against Brentford on the horizon as well that we don't need to forget about. Let's do Malagusto for a Champon. Enzo for... Yeah, we'll do Enzo for Lavia. Buonanotte for... Gittins and move Palmer slightly out wide on the other side. I think that still left Palmer at cam, didn't it? Yeah, I messed it up a little bit, never mind. I'm sure it'll be fine. Just slowly building in possession. Oh. Never mind. Oh, I agree, front. You'd rather SI got it right the first time and modders don't have to take over to improve what they haven't been able to do. But ultimately, so long as we get a game that is top, I'm not that bothered. Personally, being a PC player, obviously. We've seen the game through. It's a relatively straightforward result in the end with a 2-0 win over a Sunderland side that are floundering at the minute. It's a good win, well done. This side are still looking to keep themselves together as a group. We haven't made too many changes to the starting lineup for a little while. And that's mainly because everybody's doing their bloody job well at this particular moment in time. Got a post-match Sunderland, a post-match interview here. But we know we've always got a decent chance. Deflected goal from Malagusto, yeah, like we said at the time, as long as it goes in, a goal's a goal, it doesn't matter. We're up to 12th now, and we're only 3 points off 5th. Although we do have Brentford next, who, yes, it's in the Carabao Cup, but they're obviously having a decent start to the season, so they're not to be underestimated. And actually, if you cast your mind back to... thank you for eventually letting me do something. Cast your mind back to earlier in the season. We played Brentford in the Premier League, and it didn't go well. They beat us by a goal to nil. It was the only goal, actually, that we didn't score in to that point. only Brentford and Liverpool have stopped us scoring so far this season. So we are absolutely not taking anything for granted in this Carabao Cup game at all. Everton are on a 10-game unbeaten run. Go on, lads. I wish from the squad screen I could see when the next... I can, it's there. Nothing, it's just learning where stuff is. Caicedo's back. Yeah, I'm not having issues with the UI being laggy, but we have had a few chunky moments with in-game stuff. The UI is still a little bit laggy in places, yeah, but it's not as bad as it was. They'll continue to make changes. How good is Antoine Semenyo? Really decent is the answer. He was a bit better mentally. You'd probably consider him a potential option. How is Kenda doing? 2 goals, 3 assists in the league for them. 18 years of age as well. Washington scored his first Wrexham goal of the season. He's not smashing it in the Championship then. FM Scout made a video about how to make the UI slightly faster. How did they go about doing that? Yeah, good. Thank you, Vibes. How are you, mate? Is Boadi good in my save? I mean, we're barely anywhere in the season. We're only at October, so I mean, Boadi's going to be as good in this save as he is in yours. He's not going to have advanced really anywhere yet. I'll scout him. He's supposedly valued very highly. I'm Miles, but don't tell anyone. AMA. He's one of the best players PA-wise in the game, is he? PA standing for potential ability, for those that didn't follow. Everyone's signing Boadi. Yeah, Esteval's really taken a step forward for us. Jack signed Boadi as well, has he? Oh, Jack signed Esteval as well, sorry. Right, I will rotate for this game. It says trying to fucking do it. It won't do it. Actually, let's play a Shempong at right centre back. I'll leave Ruben Neves in there. I don't really have anyone else I can start a striker instead of João Pedro, so I'm afraid he's probably just going to have to play. I'll leave João Pedro and Palmer still in because they're both playing very well at the minute. To be fair, so's Estevao. So I kind of don't want to... Those forward players that are playing really well, I don't really want to tweak much at this stage because I want them to keep firing. But at the back we've been pretty solid, so probably shouldn't tweak that too much either. But let's put Andre Santos in midfield as a defensive midfielder. Swap those two around. Oh, Van Ecker's cut tied. Oh, look at me. Oh, Batshuayi then. Good. Thank you, game. Well done. Estevao wasn't as good at inside forward for me. Right, Brentford in the Carabao Cup. We have, as you can tell, made a few changes to the starting lineup. They've made 2. The goalkeeper and a centre-back coming out. But they're still pretty first team, really, with the majority of their outfield players. This is our chance to get revenge, is what I'll say. Because obviously, we mentioned it earlier. They beat us in the league last time we played them. We want to play well in every match. Both teams come into this one on a spell of poor form. I mean, actually, I think you'll find we're all right. No, I'm saying we're fine. This is the first time in this season where actually our form hasn't been rubbish. So give me a break. Carabao Cup graphics, of course, which is nice to see. Always loved the extra licensing touches in any game. We're at home, so we want to win. Garnacho doing some defensive work. Unbelievable, Jeff. Oh, that was not great, Mr. Estevao. We get back in our shape well. But they have just worked around our shape. It's a good save by Kubo. Yikes. We've had all the ball. We haven't actually done anything with it yet. If we could, that would be lovely. Oh, Estevao. Ghosting past his man. Reece James. Santos James. It's a nice ball to Caicedo. If this leads to something, then it's top play. They're playing it about well. Just need movement. Pedro beats his man. Estevao. Golazo. Chelsea are firing. We've unlocked the door, boys and girls. I think we might be starting to become the team that we hoped we would be from the off. Thanks in no small part to Estevao and Cole Palmer. USA's under-20s is a gold mine for free wonder kids. Is it? In what? Who is it in particular that impresses? I mean, 25 minutes in, it's still our only shot of the game, actually. Brentford are kind of dominating at the minute. We are set up to counter-attack, and that's exactly what we're doing. Reece James underperforming again. I'm really I really hoped Reece James was going to be top, and he's been particularly not at the minute. That's a brilliant solo goal from Kevin Schade that has come from Reece James being further up the pitch, giving the ball away unnecessarily and then being out of position. And Kevin Schade exploiting that space. That's why Malagusto keeps playing. At this point, I wouldn't be too far away from thinking about selling Reece James. He's been that bad for me. A good source of money. What are you valued at, Reece? I can't actually see your full profile winning a game now. That's great. Or is it possible? Nope. Just, nope. Can't see his full profile win. Good. Another bonus from the new UI. Andre Santos, Joao Pedro. There's space for Reece James out wide. Be better this time, please, Reece. Wide. Reece James has been really good for you. He is, I think, just a regular fullback for me. Thank you for the follow, Tulloch. Welcome to the channel, mate. Jensen. Let's not go in at half-time behind, shall we? Rico Henry. Stood up. Thiago's going to be good in the air. Hashtag called it. We are going to go in behind at half-time because Brentford have turned it around. Again, the goal comes from Reece James this side of the pitch. Maybe I'm not utilising him well. Maybe I've got him set as the wrong role, but whatever it is, I can't get anything out of him at the minute. He's just not very good. You've been playing him in inverted fullback or fullback. He's currently fullback for me. Oh, inside fullback, not inverted. He's currently just playing as fullback. I'll have a look. I'll have a look. On thin ice. I'm playing him in the exact same role as you are, Yuki. Not gonna lie. Hey Sode, welcome to the stream, mate. Palmer beats his man. I mean, a goal right at the beginning of the second half would be great, but it doesn't look like we're going to get it. Although... Hickey beats Harto down the left-hand side here. I mean, if Brentford score a third, it's game over. There's something about Brentford, apparently. Something about Brentford that doesn't click. We have made a number of changes here, which is obviously a factor for sure. But at the same time, side should be doing better. I mean, we don't care about the Carabao Cup, but so long as this doesn't affect the rest of the form, then that's fine. I don't mind a hiccup in the Carabao Cup with a rotated 11. I can put up with that. Although you just want to beat teams like this, don't you? Let's be honest. I know Brentford have had a good start to the season, but you still expect to be getting victories in games like this, and to be not just losing, but losing quite so convincingly is disappointing. Get shouted at by the cat now. Caicedo, lovely ball to Garnacho. Palmer's there is what I was about to say, off the top of the bar and out for a throw-in. For us, actually. Oh, keeper made a save to tip it onto the bar. Well done, mate. Have they got a goal? Oh, it was Valdemarson, wasn't it? Right, I'm gonna take off Cole Palmer in a minute. That's a nice ball out to Garnacho. So I want. Oh, is he on a yellow? No. Free kick in a decent position. Reece James on it. If he scores from here, he can stay. Go on. Oh, Christ, the second time we've hit the bar in this second half. Well, we're not getting the luck, but at the minute, I don't know as we deserve the luck. Cole Palmer's having a... Not only is Cole Palmer not very fit at the minute, he's also having a bit of a shit game. Let's put Enzo on at camp. Andre Santos is actually playing... He's pretty dead as well. Let's put Enzo Fernandez in midfield instead then. And let's go with Neto. But I'll put Garnacho central.
Come on, gentlemen.
Romy, thank you for the follow, mate. Palmer has free roll, or at least he did. Oh, it's just copy and paste where you put above, lol. Henry just blasts past. Oh, Christ. Reece James again. They've got... When did it... Okay, whilst I was talking to chat, Brentford got a man sent off. I'm going to move Shempong to right back and bring on Chaloba, I think. I almost... A red card, was there? I must have missed that. I think it was Aaron Hickey that showed us having gotten the red card. What for? I'm not sure. But regardless, the 10 men are still winning by 2 goals, and we're that far away from making it 4-1. Sharda still could. I cut it back. There's nobody there, unfortunately, for them. Right, can we... insert the obvious, please. Thank you. Oh, it was a second yellow, was it? Estevao. It showed us a straight red on the thing, or it just said red card, I presume. And I presumed it was a straight red if it showed just the red card rather than a second yellow. Tess, thank you for the follow. All right, goodbye, Romy. Neto, Harto, Caicedo. Come on. There's definitely time to get this back level and then take it to pens. There might even be time to do slightly more than that. Oh, lovely take by Fernandez. It's a good save again. We are dominating now. But the goal isn't coming. Yeah, see, if it was a second yellow, I would prefer that had a little second yellow symbol next to it, I think, personally. But it's not showing that. And here, I'd like that to just again, you're just not getting enough. You're not getting enough data. And again, it's a hickey, and still that says hickey yellow card. It's just still really buggy, and or there's not enough data. It's just the same case in point as was, or as has been the case throughout the course of the cycle so far. I presume that's Aaron Hickey there by the side of the pitch, their number 2. He's just sat on the sidelines now because he's got a red card. But I'm not sure. Regardless, we are going to lose this game. In the Carabao Cup against 10-man Brentford, we did have a spell of real significant pressure after the red card, couldn't find a way through, and then the game just kind of petered out from there. We weren't good enough. There's nothing more I can say than they're just... We weren't good enough. So we're out of the Carabao Cup. It gives us the opportunity to focus elsewhere, is what we'll say. It's generally what you say in moments like this, isn't it? So we'll get back to winning ways, hopefully, in the not too distant future in the Premier League. Although it is Tottenham away next, and I think that's twice. Because I think the Champions League game is away as well. It is. We're going to play at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium twice in the space of 4 days. That could go horribly for us, couldn't it, really? 3 wins in a row in the competitions we genuinely care about, and defeat in the one we're not asked about isn't the worst thing in the world, so long as we can get back to a decent position and a decent scoreline in the game against Tottenham. I saw it going off. I thought they were making a sub. Rip. Key findings. We were a bit shit. Wants me to start net. Wants me to drop Esteval. Yeah, no chance, mate. You want me to have a look at? Want me to have a look at USA? Their national team. And the under was it the under 20s you said where there was a few wonder kids? Yunus Musa's at Atalanta on loan from Milan. Ricardo Pepe's good, is he? 6 goals in 8 starts in the Eredivisie. He's having a good season. Yeah, I've got Gittins on the left as a winger. Can I see the under... I can't see the under 20s, can I? National team, first team. How do I see the under 20s? Is it here? Main, under 20s. There you go. There are 4. I presume these are all real life players because they don't have little faces. So these aren't going to be new gens yet, are they? No new gens yet. Let's go. Oh, and it was 10-19 first touch. I was like, first touch. No, top of the screen. This is my team. Top of the screen is my team. It's from that breakdown is what you're searching for. Maybe he's got 13 and 16 for you at West Ham. Wow, nice. Delap's back in full training, which is good. Obviously, Joao Pedro stepped up now, but to have an option off the bench is going to be better than not having an option on the bench. FA Cup first round. I want to. Yeah, I was going to say I just want to click on FA Cup. No, I just want to see all the round one ties. Who've Cambridge got? Rotherham away. Oh, good. How are Cambridge getting on? 15th? Oh, I just clicked on Bromley. We're literally on the day of today now, aren't we? Oh, Cambridge have signed Jed Steer, lol. And Scott Sinclair. Bloody hell. Catch has the most goals. 15th. 15th. Cambridge got promoted, you know, so did they, Charlie? Lovely. They're all devastated, apparently. I presume. How is Ryan Loft? Yeah. I presume, yeah, I was going to say, I presume Neil Harris is still manager. Is there a job manager vacancies? That's it. 10 available jobs. Crystal Palace have sacked their manager already. Oliver Glasner is gone. Swansea jobs available. Bradford, Orient, Lincoln, Plymouth, Gillingham, Southport, and Salford, as well as Notts County. It's so weird not just clicking at the top and having to go to an actual side search. Have they not fixed this yet? Oh, come on. Presume he got sacked, right? Oh, he resigned to take the Austria job. That's a surprise. I saw Crystal Palace was 17th. I thought maybe he'd gotten the sack at the beginning of the season. But no. He resigned to take the Austria job. Ow. Ow. We'll be doing Cambridge in the realistic RTG on FC, Ryan, this season. This year's RTG on FIFA will be Cambridge. Nurik Gold, thank you very much for the follow, mate. If you took Austria, where's Rangnick gone? We'll have a look. Chelsea have received 25.71 million for TV rights. Thanks. Why have we got 20? We've got 25.7 and then 8 million in a separate payment for the same thing. Okay. Ralph Rangnick hired as Germany manager. resigned to Austria to take the German national job. How do I see who's Germany manager in real life? Nagelsmann. What I'd want to see is Germany's managerial history. Like previously, I'd know where to go to check their managerial history, but I don't know as. Quite frankly, with the UI being the way that it is, I don't know as I'd have the functionality to look for their managerial history. I don't think that function would be in the game, judging by the amount of stuff that's missing. Elsewhere. Nuggels, not Nuggels. No. Double G, maybe? Ah. German national team's not licensed, is it? It never is. Which at least never has been previously. That's under 21s, just. It does appear to be licensed here, though. So I don't know why I can't find Nagelsmann. Anyone playing FM right now, can you search for Julian Nagelsmann in your save? Afternoon, Cole. How are we, lad? Jason can't find him either. That's weird. But because as far as we can make out, because the functionality of seeing a team or a nation's managerial history. I want to see just history. I want a history tab. Men's national team. Nation history. Can I see managerial history? Information not available. Is it available for other nations? National team, history, not available. I'm going to presume bub. I'm going to presume bug. Stowe, Fofana, Vaneka, Cuckoo. I mean, Lavia has been bossing it. In fact, what? Fixed list. Can I see? I want to see. Oh, God, it's so frustrating that there's so much just not there. I want to see what formation they played, what roles people were playing in that last game. I just want to see what the tactics were in the previous game. Am I not? I'm presuming that I'm not able to see that then. It's just there's so much missing. There's so much missing. Oh, it's so fucking annoying. So the match engine looks better, but FM24 is a better game in every other way. Ultimately is where I'm at right now. Esteval. Palmer. What the fuck is happening? Why can I not just let me? I'm not. Oh my god. Just trying to right click on Garnacho and it's like nah. Cool story, bro. I'm trying not to be so negative, but it's just there's so much missing. It's hard not to be negative when it's just not good enough. Well, we've got the Premier League game against Spurs first. They've made 3 changes with Brennan Johnson, Xavi Simons and Mickey van der Ven coming in from presumably their game also in the Carabao Cup midweek, although I'm not sure what their fixture list looks like. They've got very deep 2 central midfielders in Bentancur and Polinia. So I'm imagining they're probably going to try and soak up a lot of pressure and then catch on the counter. We've gone back to the side that was playing really well prior to... yeah, I'll say we're playing this lot twice in a row, so let's go and put a statement out, especially considering both games away from home as well. Playing the same sort of side that was pre-Brentford having a very good time of things. So, it's business as usual. How this one goes is probably going to be a precursor for how the Champions League game goes, which is why I gave the team talk I did, but you saw there Tottenham are top of the table, so... This is most likely, if we're completely honest with ourselves, going to go the same way as Liverpool, although probably more goals for the opposition. Free kick for Tottenham in a very good position. Porro should at the very least get it on target, which he did. I was kind of hoping we'd get to see that from behind, actually, but we're not lucky enough to get that replay angle, that live angle. I'm sure maybe with a replay angle we might well have done, but I probably shouldn't be playing all-out attack or so heavily attacking in this game against Spurs away from home, really, should I? But you still want to play the right style of football regardless of opposition. I've always been of the mindset that I want the opposition to adapt to us rather than us adapting to the opposition. But sometimes you're not quite lucky enough, don't have the form or capability to do that. That's another good save at the other end by the goalkeeper, Vicario, to stop us from taking the lead at the other end. But as you might well imagine, and as you can quite clearly see from the match stats, one-way action thus far. Although we've only seen 2 highlights, this being the third. I was going to say there's been 1 apiece, but now they're on the counter-attack as we've given it back to them. Brennan Johnson looking to stand up Malagusto and doing so very well indeed into the box. And a good save again by Robert Sanchez, who after I didn't really want to play him earlier in the season, but he definitely has been playing well in the past episode or 2. I'm surprised that Gregor Kubel has been quite so leaky. I really expected him to be a step up from Sanchez, but at the minute Sanchez is the one that is the more reliable goalkeeper. That's a great ball down the line. Kudus beats his man. Danger. Yeah. A lot of goals in this match engine come with rebounded scenarios like that. 1-0 down here to Spurs. The goal has been coming. Kudus beats Kukureya. Just leaves him for dead. And I think, is it another one similar to earlier? No, he did shoot there, hits the post, and then man free at the back post to just turn in to an empty net. We've scored a couple of goals in similar circumstances in yesterday's episode, and now we've conceded one as well. I think it's safe to say this tactic isn't working against Tottenham, isn't it? Probably. I know they're top of the table and flying, but still, fuck my life. 9 shots, 7 on target, 1.42 XG to our 0.07 single shot. You've been terrible. Obviously the tactics aren't working either, but you have more quality than you're showing, gentlemen. Significantly more quality than you're showing. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't really want box-to-box playmaker, box-to-box midfielder makes sense. We'll try and play a bit more on the front foot, maybe. They basically took the lead after I came off attacking, so maybe the best form of defence is attack. Says as we're still doing basically nothing but defend. We've had a second shot, lads. Don't tell anyone. Don't rant and rave about it too much, but we've had a second shot. The front 4 are just fucking woeful in this game. Thing is, I've got nobody on the bench that is a game changer, really. They're all just squad players. Move Cole Palmer out wide and bring Enzo on at camp. That's a lovely all-out try to Matthijs Tel, who was dropped from the starting lineup after their last game. Randall Colomwani, I think, is absolutely running away with the goal-scoring charts this season. Every time I've looked at a Tottenham score, Colomwani has picked up a goal. He's done so again against us here to make it 2-0 to Tottenham now. And based on this performance and the way that the tactical battle has gone, I am just waiting to get smashed in the Champions League game as well. 11 goals in 14 games so far this season for Mr. Randall Colomwani. So, we've pulled one back through Enzo Fernandez. Go on, lad. So, I think Colomwani is one of the best strikers in the league at the minute, it looks like. Second free kick from this sort of position that Enzo Fernandez has buried this season. Almost identical to his first goal. But we'll take it. Now's where I'd go encourage. But, never mind. I do miss the shouts. Even if they didn't do anything, if it was just placebo effect, I do miss the shouts. "92nd minute highlight. Spurs in possession though. We wouldn't deserve anything from the game, so I'm not anticipating winning the ball back and scoring an equalising goal. Xavi Simons play through. And there's the third for Spurs. There you go. Colomwani with the assist to go with his goals as well. So he's clearly creative as well as devastating in putting the ball away himself. Spurs 3, Chelsea 1. I think I don't really want to see that again, quite frankly. Sag. All right. That's a defeat in the Premier League. We've gone from a run of wins to losing back-to-back games. Oh, good. Your player scored after being brought on. Super. Is that the first time a substitute has scored for me? Yikes. How is Kiyu doing out on loan? 5 goals in 8 games in the Championship for Leicester. Well is the answer. I've got Colomwani. 9 goals in 10 Premier League games. So it's annoying that just doesn't fit, isn't it? You've got loads of wasted space at the bottom here that could just be... It could all just be shifted down and then this would all fit. And it wouldn't need to fucking have a weird scroll thing here. Design decisions, design decisions, design decisions, design decisions. I just don't get it. Why force a weird scrolly thing in here when you can just make this bit slightly bigger? It just doesn't make any sense. It's got fuck all to do with being a beta. I had 2 years to design screens like this. Like, how no one has looked at this and been like, that doesn't make sense. We can surely do something about that. Like, oh, stab self in face, bats face against wall. How did Cambridge do? They had Rotherham away, didn't they? Cambridge, Rotherham, Rotherham, Rotherham. Oh, it's not even in alphabetical order. Oh, fantastic. Good. Never mind then. Even Bro's got more goals than most of my players. Yeah, it's definitely going to be easier to look at Cambridge's fixture list. Previously, though, in other games, you'd have been able to just click on that and look. Potential issue with Buddy Sheila. You think you're good enough to start playing more games? But okay, good. That's the best thing to do. The best thing to do is to just ask them to just adjust to the amount of football that they've been getting, and most of the time they're like, all right, that's fair enough. Nil-nil. Nil-nil P. What? So who went through then? That gives me zero information whatsoever about what happened in that game. I'm making a presumption here that Gibbons got... But, like, what does that even mean? That's just listing players. If they're people that took penalties, then you can't see who scored and who didn't. Yeah, you are right that presumably the side that is P is the side of the team that went through. But that is effectively a meaningless... That's a meaningless set of information. I wish I could set it to default to this as well, by the way. I don't want detailed. I don't want it like this, especially when that makes no fucking sense whatsoever. I want it to default to basic, but I don't know how to do that. It defaults to detailed. This is how I'd want to look at the results. But again, yeah, literally, Rotherham's list was longer, so I would have thought they went through as well. That's what I would have presumed. Because it was Rotherham's list was longer, even including the sending off for Cambridge. So again, absolutely meaningless information that is entirely undecipherable. There's just so much wrong with the UI. It's just disheartening to see a game franchise that you absolutely fucking adore drop to this level of averageness. This is what you expect from EA or Activision, not from SI. It's just downheartening, isn't it? Bawadi is a 2.5-star player at the minute, apparently. His valuation's gone up again since we last looked at him. He's not even playing for Lille. I don't know who Lille have in their starting lineup. I'm playing Benjamin Andre. And Bawadi is there, but it says two starts and 7 substitute appearances recently. So they play Andre Gomez. No. Substitute appearances for Andre Gomez. Bentaleb. Bentaleb's starting more often than not. Literally, not angry, just very disappointed. And it's not like yeah, I'm obviously over-exaggerating my frustrations for viewing effect. But it's not like anything like the actual things that I'm bringing up. It's not like any of them are unfair criticisms to make. Nor are they. It's not like I'm doing any. I'm picking out things that are nuanced. Like as far as I can, like almost everything we're pointing out is like an obvious standout that looks stupid, or the thing that I'm looking for that isn't there is an obvious thing that should be there. I'll shut up. Mr. Val's not fit. I'm not even contemplating starting Reece James. He's just been so bad. Garnacho's been dead as well. Oh, it's Champions League, isn't it? All right. Garnacho, Badiashile, Champon. Seki de Lebanon. I'm trying to remember which one that is. Oh, I know. That's the one with the like steep downhill into a like the last corner's like a steep downhill into a left-hander, right up the hill. That's Seki de Lebanon. Almost looks like a backwards Qatar. Yeah, lots of elevation. Yeah, it's a fun circuit, but it's hard to nail. But car 2's decent. If you get the, I know you're still in rookie race. On the companion app on your phone, you can actually see like if I followed you on the companion app, I can see that your, I don't know if you'll be able to see this on the thing, that your I rating, obviously you can't see your I rating, but I can see that your I rating has gone, oh, he says as he taps the thing, I can see that your I rating has gone down. Or rephrase, that's not me pointing out that your I rating has gone down. Me pointing out that you can actually see what's happened to your I rating, even though you can't actually see it in game. You can actually see the change of it on the app. So your skill rating's obviously gone up by 0.47, and your I rating I think starts at like 1350. So you've not actually dropped that far, to be fair, for rookie, at all. Tottenham look like they're lining up with a similar formation to last time, or same formation, similar lineup. You can see the changes they've made again. It says Brennan Johnson back in, but Brennan Johnson played the last game, so did Xavi Simons. But Pelini is out, Kudus is out. So they have made some changes. This just looks like it's not actually correct, so we'll put that down to being beta. I put a stronger side out for this one, at least a more obvious side out for this one. So I'll say let's go and get revenge, but I'm not really expecting much, quite frankly. It's just another day at the office. I don't want to draw too much. I don't want to say too much about this. But Tell starts on the left rather than being off the bench as per last time. In the league phase, we're currently 11th. Our early results, we've got Barcelona and Atletico Madrid still to come, so we've got some very difficult games to come still in this league phase. So I fear for us not getting, well, we're definitely not going to get top 8, that I would be certain of. I fear for us getting knocked out entirely with some very difficult games still to come. But we live in hope that in the games that aren't Barcelona and Atleti, against whom I can't actually remember who those fixtures are off the top of my head, we just have to be winning those. Barcelona and Atleti absolutely could both be defeats for sure. Oh, what a start. 4th minute, Cole Palmer, second goal in 4 games of the Champions League, 1-0 Chelsea. I mean, I'm still not necessarily expecting to do anything in this game, but that is a brilliant way to start. Palmer beats his man, I think it's Kevin Danso on his back, on his heels here, and on the left foot, across the foot of the goalkeeper, buries. Yeah, like I say, I'm not sure who those other fixtures are against. We'll have a look after this game on the way out, after at the end of the episode. But unless we get something unexpected against in this Spurs game or against Barcelona or Atleti, I think we might struggle to get top 24 genuinely in the Champions League. Is this your first FM, Emmett? Kittens is in. Squares it. Palmer. Oh, how? How? That's all I can say. I don't know how they've kept that out there. That should have been 2-0 and 2 goals in 3 minutes. 2 goals in 2 minutes. But it wasn't. I'm delighted that you're loving it, Emmett. And for those that are really enjoying this FM, I'm thrilled for them because it's obviously a franchise that I've got a lot of love for and a lot of passion for. Right, I'm not anything other than thrilled for those that are really enjoying this game. Colin Mawani with a header. Yeah, you're waiting for it. You're waiting for it. Ugh, as soon as that ball was hung up in the air, you knew Colin Moani was going to be on the end of it. They know how to utilise him. Thomas Frank has got Colin Moani absolutely singing up top. There's no one anywhere near him. How can you let a man that's that good in the air have so much free time and space, lads? Please, you're not helping yourselves. I imagine you're at Barcelona, right, Emmett? What do you mean by what's with the ads at the sides, Jack? Do you mean the advertising hoardings? When unemployed and Lealtad 3rd Division Spain hired you. Nice. Love that. That's going to be a pen. Van Ecker's gone to ground. It's given away a penalty. That's the first penalty given by VAR we've seen in the save. Yep, penalty given. Van Ecker lost his man for Colin Moani to have the first goal. And now I think a certain Frenchman might be scoring his and Spurs' second here. It was an unbelievable start to go 1-0 up after 4 minutes. We very nearly made it 2 after 6. Not only has he saved it, he's held it. How rare is that you see a penalty taken and the goalkeeper dives and just clutches it and hangs on to it? That is rare. Deary me. Vicario assist, apparently, that's strange. A Vicario assist for a missed penalty. Well, now we're on the attack. Never mind. Now they're on the attack. Oh, lovely little scoop down from Brennan Johnson. And again, the matchday stuff is so good. Apart from the defenders maybe not necessarily still quite being where they should be, but it's still very good. Colin Moani scores anyway. All right, cool. It is 2-1 Tottenham, just not how we thought it would be. Thank you for the follow, really high. It's Van Ecker losing his man again. Oh, Jan Paul. Yeah, we did use Joshua Shempong for the first part of the season. Whilst obviously the form wasn't great, he was a standout performer. But then we started playing Malagusto at the beginning of this stream, and it really started to make sense. We're actually not playing that badly. It's just Van Ecker is undoing everything we've done at the minute. I know you've got a lot more to offer. I am going to take Van Ecker off. It's a bit of a kick in the teeth for him, but quite frankly, I'm not that bothered at the minute. He's made 3 mistakes, 2 of which have cost us a goal. The other one cost us a penalty that could easily have been a 3rd goal for Tottenham and a hat-trick for for Colin Moani. What? I don't get how Randall Colin Moani is as good as he is. It's pretty mental, but obviously Thomas Frank has just got them set up perfectly. He very nearly had a hat-trick. Papsar, Bentancur, I don't think they're going to score from outside the box, but they still might score again. Oh, Robert Sanchez with a save. Yes, really high, I am. Tell. Oh, space. Porro has got to bend it. He's hit the bar. It's better than FM25, Jack. Yeah, because FM25 didn't fucking exist. I thought I'd gone in there, and then that was a fucking. Cole Palmer's having a really good game, but he's blowing. Chaloba's come off the bench here and actually played well, to be fair, so I'll probably give him a start in the next game after this one. You can't. There's no point playing out for the back if you're then just going to run out of ideas and just pump it. Do you acknowledge the football, please, Jamie? At least challenge for it. Christ. Simmons. Oh. I delegate training, Hartwind, so I don't have anything to do with it. I've always delegated training in every FM. I haven't been able to get much out of Moises Caicedo either, actually. It's been very disappointing. Lavia has definitely been the better player. I mean, whilst it's only 2-1, there is still the chance we could get something out of this. So I might as well go attacking here and try and maybe nab an equaliser in the last few minutes. No point just sitting on a 2-1 defeat. Might as well go for it in the Champions League. And we've tried to go for it, and nothing has happened. Well, it was better, but it still wasn't good enough. Seemed to lose confidence, Robert Sanchez. It was better, but it wasn't good enough. But players will react positive. As long as I don't have to ever play against Colin Moani again, I'll be fine. I did not enjoy playing against Randall Colin Moani twice in that game, in that episode. 3 straight defeats. God, we went 3 straight victories. We were like, oh, we've turned a corner. We whacked it in reverse. Wolves and Burnley next. Hopefully will give us a positive start to the next episode. But then it's Barcelona and Arsenal, which is not ideal. So it's Atleti, Barca, Celtic and Olympiacos. Now, Celtic and Olympiacos, you say 6 points. But we're not going to beat about the bush. Barca and Atleti are just 2 defeats for us in the state we are right now. Okay, I think we could go through. The draw against Inter might actually be the deciding result, but to beat Benfica was important too. Obviously, Galatasaray. Oh, that was a friendly. Ignore me. The win against Benfica was important. Those 4 points have set us up at least well. Getting the late winner against Bilbao could be huge as well. I say late, it was actually a 62nd minute. Tomorrow, we hope to at least bounce back before then reverting to type. But we will, in the next episode, sorry, not tomorrow. The next episode will come to you soon, though, for sure. I'm not sure when I'll schedule it in, but it will be soon. Regardless, I am going to record it now. So drop the video a like if you've enjoyed. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more. If you have any advice for me, I am all ears. So do please let me know in the comments section. We thought we turned the corner. We haven't quite, but we go again. I shall see you at home against Wolves in the next one. Bye-bye. Right. Let's get that episode on the way quickly, shall we? FM5. Fuck off, you little nutty, buzzy fly bastard. Yes, Connor, I reported it. Like I said, he's reached the yellow card limit already. I thought Caicedo would just be better at being a defensive midfielder, but he's just not. He's played 3 Champions League games and got 3 yellow cards. it says. Can't see where the next game is here, can I? 5 days against Wolves. Again, clear squad. We better beat him. Yeah, sore but recovering with rest. Harto's out in the cold. I'm not surprised. He's not been very good for me either. Wolves have won their last 5 games. Oh no. I haven't had a response to it, Connor. Wolves are 8th at the minute. We are 13th now in the Premier League, but with a game in hand, obviously, on some. We got £1 million from the Brody deal. Timo Werner's about to earn us £1 million as well. Finishing 11. The fact that a man could do this and have finishing of 11. I mean, what a drop-off. Timo Werner. He just turned into utter shite. Oh, those little bloody net things. Newcastle 13th, to be fair. If Newcastle are 13th and they've sacked Eddie Howe and I'm where we are and I've not been sacked, it is a surprise. Morgan Rogers. How good is Morgan Rogers? Not, I mean, physically he's impressive, but he's not sensational, is he, Morgan Rogers? Kenda's at it again. Maybe I'd take Robert Sanchez off the transfer list. Right. I'm going to play Reece James. Harto. Enzo and Lavia. I think we missed this Devour against Spurs. Palmer's not fit. Fuck. It helps if you actually fucking record, doesn't it, Ches? I mean, like picking my team. Right click, Yuki. Welcome back to another episode of Football Manager here on the Chesnoid Gaming channel. Our form seemed like it was turning around most recently, and then it didn't. So Back-to-back defeats against Spurs in 2 different competitions on top of a frustrating loss to Brentford in the Carabao Cup means we're still solidly mid-table in the Premier League, but with games today against Wolves and Burnley hoping to reignite our Premier League revival. And then it's Barcelona in the Champions League, so that'll go how that goes. And then it's Arsenal in the Premier League after that, so that'll go how that goes. But if we can at least get the wins in the first 2 games, then I'm not going to be so frustrated about the next 2. We're having to rest Cole Palmer here for this one, bench only for him. Everyone else is fully fit and starting. Reece James is getting the nod. He hasn't recently had a lot of football, and I've dropped Van Ecker after with just a conundrum. Not conundrum. Just a colossal amount of mistakes in the defeat to Spurs in the Champions League. So he's dropped. Wolves are starting a 5-back, 5-2-3-1 or 5-2-2-1 even. Sorry, but they're 8th in the table, so actually Wolves are half decent here. But we've got to be winning games like this. There's no other alternative. At home against Wolves, Chelsea need to get 3 points. You guys need to drop the video a like, subscribe to the channel, and come and join me on stream. There'll be links in the description to that. Weirdly, Binner Gittins has popped up on the right. And there is Esteval. Reece James beats his man. Stops and goes again. Find an end result, please, Reece. I mean, it's not horrendous. I don't hate it. Okay. Wolves have had a decent amount of the ball, and they've just created their first chance, but they're not really threatened yet. But to be fair, the one highlight we had wasn't particularly threatening either. We're half an hour in here, and now actually Wolves having a little bit of a spell of possession. Gentlemen, it's Wolves. Do I need to say much more? It's Wolves. 7 shots, only the 1 on target isn't particularly good enough. I feel like we're running the risk of falling back into the whole not being clinical enough scenario that we found ourselves in a few episodes ago. Shooting's not been good enough. Okay, we're not terrible. We're just not where this squad of players should be. There is more talent on display here than is readily available with our viewing eyes. Everyone's just underperforming by about 15 to 20%, and when you're off the boil by that much at the top level, you just don't get the results that you should be. You can't be at a 7 out of 10 every week. That's not in terms of match rating. You just, square it. There are 3 people there just waiting to tap home into an empty net. Jamie! How many times have I got to tell you, mate? Square the bloody football. Alright, he's off. I'm hooking him. I'm getting frustrated now. We were really good, and then we've lost it again. We need to find our rhythm for a second time, because a couple of episodes ago we really started well, and we went 3 straight victories, and they were strong performances to go with the victories, and we just haven't been there since. I feared that changing the side so much for the game against Brentford in the Cup would disrupt our form, but I wanted to make sure that I rested those first team players so they didn't become too fatigued. and I didn't overload them with the amount of football they were playing, but they it's just not worked. It has disrupted our form and the flow of the game and the flow of the team, and it's a 0-0 draw at home against Wolves, which, despite a lot of chances and limiting them to barely anything, it's still not good enough. Yeah, disappointed that we didn't win. Cole Palmer looked to switch off. Cole's already had enough this season. He's starting to be not the only one, actually, as it happens. We're up to 13th. Oh, woo! No, Jack. Visiting family on Sunday. We definitely need a 9. We really need a proper number 9, yeah. Draw. This one was a draw. Next game, 9 days. All right. I don't know what this symbol means. Find space between the lines. All right. Delap for Palmer. I don't have any money when we get to January anyway. Thank you, ads. I will just promote that video. I don't have any more clauses that I can sell. It's only for 3 days. It'll be fine. Oh, hello. Sure. Lucas, thank you for the follow, mate. Sure. Burnley at bottom. Got to fucking win this. I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break, chat, and then hopefully we can actually fucking batter Burnley. BRB. Hello. Yeah, I was going to say, that's the first time we haven't scored since Liverpool. That Wolves game. And it's not like we lost and were outdone. Your fourth choice keeper last season was retired at 26 to pursue a career in film directing. Fair fucking play to him. Yikes. I know you're under some pressure right now, so I thought this would be nice of you to see this sort of public support. Chelsea's under pressure manager, Chris Wood, continues to struggle at Stamford Bridge, with things not quite going to plan at Chelsea. These reports of his demise may be premature at the moment, but with little public support from figures at the club, Wood will be hoping for a swift turnabout in fortune. Chelsea have disappointed so far, struggling for results early in the season. The club will be hoping for their form to improve. Only hope this vote of confidence is the type that ends up with Wood being sacked next week. Oh, yikes. Glad we're backing Wood. Classy move from the club. Haven't made my mind up whether I want Wood sacked or not. Probably best to give him more time, though. I'll be honest, I didn't realise the board were that... board had decided they were that unhappy with me, actually. But they have suddenly decided that they're very disappointed. It's not long ago that they were satisfied still. But all of a sudden they've just suddenly decided, right, we're far enough into the season that now it's like we've just crossed the threshold and they've gone, yeah, it's all right, it's all right, it's all right. We're absolutely furious. Ho-ho! Right. Shit. I might be in a little bit of trouble. I might be in quite a significant little bit of trouble. I mean, a win against Wolves would have really bloody helped. We now, and with Barcelona and Arsenal on the horizon, I will be completely honest with you here. I think I might get sacked today. Like, where does one go for job stuff? Like, if I wanted to just see the managerial vacancies, where would I go for that? It's not in any of these drop downs. There it is. Ignore me. I mean, Newcastle's available. There I am, insecure. Oh, shit. I'm not very insecure, but I am insecure. 14th in the Premier League. Bugger! Right, gents. I'm going to pick the same side that played against Wolves. No, I'm not. No, I'm not going to pick the same side that played against Wolves. I'm going to change the defence about. I want Malagusto back. And I want Mark Cucurella back. Gents, please win and win well. Otherwise, I might be getting my P45 handed to me. And I don't really want that. Dubravka, Walker, Esteve, Humphreys, Hartman, Laurent and Luis, or Laurent and Florentino holding. Shuana, Fleming, Edwards and Broyer up top. Broyer, obviously a former Chelsea player. He's their top goal scorer with 4. Quite frankly, I go out and ensure there are no doubts as to why we are the convincing side. Why we are the favourites. Performance has been better than results, absolutely. Have you found the recent schedule tough going? It's always difficult. Every game's difficult at this level Goes without saying that there are no easy games in the Prem. Although, should have beaten bloody Wolves. So, yikes. If we don't win this, then regardless of what happens with Barcelona and Arsenal, I might even make it as far as Arsenal. I think if we don't win this, I'm in real trouble. And at the minute, we're not really having any of the ball. We've got some of the ball now. But we've had less than 40% possession of late. I'm going to drop, not to balanced, but to positive. So I feel like on occasion we have actually been better at positive than we have at attacking. Esteval destroys his man. Just pull it back! God, that's not a new FM frustration. Year on, year out, I always find myself screaming at my wingers, pull it back. Stop shooting. Pull it back to the 2 or 3 teammates that are sat there in the pocket waiting for a tap-in. Please! Broya. Oh, keeps! Armando Broya from outside the box. Oh, I'm going to get sacked. I'm going to get sacked. Oh, man. Really? From there? He's even side-footed it. Oh, no. They've just decided that they don't want it, haven't they? Basically, the players. They've just decided, you know what? Nah. Fuck. I was worried about Barcelona and Arsenal before my job was even in question. I might not even make it as far as the first of the two to get the sack by losing to Barca, because we might be about to lose to bloody Burnley. You've been terrible. You're absolute shithouses. How can you be really good and then just all of a sudden, because I didn't play some of you against Brentford, now you're shite? That's not how it works. Is it going to be yet another case of Chelsea players downing tools for whoever it is that's in charge and getting said man sacked? I'm starting to feel very much like Graham Potter. Very much like insert Chelsea manager from the past decade. Enzo Fernandez, Chalobah and Cucurella. Kittens. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Pull it back. Pull it back. I don't know how. Like, Cole Palmer stood there. He's like, hello. Pull it back to him. Oh, come on. Trevor Chalobah with the header from the corner. 5 minutes into the second half, the start we needed. We should have scored from the open play before the corner, but at least we've put away the set piece. We've not scored many corners. There might even be only the second we've actually scored in such a fashion, but we'll bloody take it. Now go and score 3 more, please. Right. Esteve Humphreys. Next highlight is a Burnley one, not long later. Kyle Walker. Shuana. That's good football. Kukureya's committed himself. It's not good enough. Thankfully, not punished yet. I mean, I'd be tempted to maybe push. Tempted to push Enzo a bit further forward. Push Enzo a bit further forward in here. Play him slightly differently. Play midfield playmaker. Rather than two deeper midfielders, maybe one guy sat slightly deeper in an offset midfield central two is actually something that could create a few more chances for us. As long as Lavia is disciplined enough in his role that he doesn't go walkabouts and cost me a player in the midfield picking up some space. Bro is going for it, but that's going well wide. I'm asking a lot of Lavia here, considering his relative inexperience at the top level. But in a game like this, he absolutely should be able to cope with it. It'll be the big games where I wouldn't expect him necessarily to step up to the plate in that sort of position or with that sort of role. But oh, go on, Malo. Oh, Jesus, really? That's your first touch? That's your first touch. Gift. Burnley might just have saved me getting the sack there by gifting us the ball. I mean, don't ask me what Malo Gusto's touch was there, because I can't tell you. But straight to Esteval, you can't. There's no explaining that. I'll take it though. Thank you. 2-1. Yes, Reese. When you get to the automatic promotion, it drops by a point. So for rookie to D, you only need to get to 3. So you'll go from 3.4. You'll go from 3.48 to 2.48. When you cross over the threshold of going up a whole number, you get a boost of about 0.5. And then when you get to the auto promotion, it drops you a number so that you're then in a position to go to get the auto promotion from the next level. So each class has its own tier list. You don't just kind of stay at 3.48 and then become C class. You go up to C class and then you go back into the level above relegation, but the level below promotion at the end of the season. So now you'll be 2.48 in D, and to get a promotion at the end of the season, you'll need to get to 3, and then to get the auto promotion, you'd need to get to 4. It's just that the auto promotion is earlier in rookie. But you will now be able to see your live I rating. And I'm going to check on my phone as well to have a look out of curiosity. Go on, lad. 1257 I rating. That's decent to begin with. And I can see your races as well. I can see your last races. I can see that at Lebanon, you started 3rd, had 5 instant points, finished 9th. And then that you started 4th, 6 incident points. And gained 38 I rating in that most recent race. Go on, lad. P4, love that. Up the fucking Musgrove. Well, the final whistle went without really much more action after the Joao Pedro goal. I needed that gift, and you do feel like it's probably prolonging the inevitable at this stage, but we've gotten 3 points. And, whoa, there has been a sacking as a result of the Burnley-Chelsea game, but it's not me. Oh, it's not me. We've cost Scott Parker his job. It was El Sakico. Yikes. We're headed in the right direction. It's just that now I've got Barcelona. Your coach John Terry's been linked with the job at Wrexham. I'd rather keep John at the club. Wrexham sack their manager. Wood hoping Terry stays. With Barcelona in just a few days' time. 3 days' time. Yikes. Oh. Bloody hell. I still think I get sacked today. It's just happening a little bit later than we thought. After we went 1-0 down to bloody Burnley. Not a massively good computer, James. If you check the Steam page of the game, you'll see the minimum requirements and the recommended requirements. How was Mitoma doing? 4 goals, 4 assists for Brighton. He is very good. Cassidy, close to clause. I forgot that Cassidy had actually been sold. Tactics. Let me commit them to moving Enzo slightly further forward. I don't know if I actually saved that. Potential issue with Reece James. It's because you're shit, mate. You've been so average. I can't believe you have the temerity to suggest such a thing. Right. I've promised to start him. I will. Don't let me down. Pressure grows on Wood ahead of Barcelona clash. Oh, no. Am I still E? We're still E. Recruitment C, match. I should show previous matches, really, shouldn't it? Rather than Club Vision is set to D. I can't see Club Vision as any of the fucking things, can I? Oh, it's down here. Bit disappointed with how things are going in the league, basically. To be fair, in the Champions League, they only wanted me to be competitive, so losing to Barca actually might not get me sacked. It's the Premier League. It's the Premier League that's the issue. That's where they're disappointed with me. So actually, I could afford to lose to Barca, and it won't cost me my job. It shouldn't cost me my job. It might, considering the situation we're in. But then, when we inevitably lose to Arsenal, then I will lose my job. Fuck. Oh. I'm nervous. I'm really nervous. No, this one's fine. Oh, Casado's banned, isn't he? Of course he is. Fucking melt. Can't help but get himself a yellow card. Oh, I can have 12 substitutes for the Champions League as well, can't I? Always forget that too. A Champong. Buonanotte. Chile. Right, here is Barcelona's lineup then. Juan Garcia, Casado, Garcia, Martin and Balde. Gavi and Pedri sat slightly deeper. Barca midfield pivot of a number 8 and a number 6 certainly tingles the old nostalgia bone, doesn't it? Lamine Yamal out on the right, Dani Olmo at cam with Rashford on the left, and Ferran Torres leads the line. No Lewandowski in the squad, so I don't know whether he is potentially injured at all. Once now I'm here, can I actually see their squad? No, you can't actually go to, once you're far enough along, you can't actually go to the squad screen, which is another frustration with the new UI, but it is what it is. Right, so we'll address the team, and well, the underdogs. I'll say just go and give the fans something to cheer. I'll send my assistant to this one. At this stage, I'm not really wanting to talk to the media too much, quite frankly. I just want to get games done and dusted and find out what my future's going to be. BK or BKaj or B something. Thank you for your follow, mate. I apologise. I'm not really too sure how to pronounce your username. First highlight is an offensive Chelsea one. We start off in the box. Palmer and Enzo linking up. Enzo, we have moved. Whoa, that would have been unbelievable. Enzo, we have moved into that, as you can see here, that kind of offset midfield 2. So hopefully that works for this one. I would probably have preferred to play Caicedo in a game of this magnitude, but he's suspended because he got booked in every single one of the first 3 Champions League phase games. So he's unavailable, unfortunately. Well done, Mark. That was superb, Mr. Cucurella. Fantastic. Thank you. Inter 1, Dortmund 1. We haven't ever gotten ourselves into the top 8 of the Champions League phase. We've always just been sat in the kind of 9th to 24 section. Could save Robert Sanchez. So it's enough to get us through to the playoffs, so to speak. But like we saw from the board menu, it's not really how we're doing in the Champions League that they're really that bothered about. It's the Premier League football that needs to improve. And getting a win against Burnley was massive. If we could have gotten a win against Wolves, then I think the pressure wouldn't be quite so high. But when you don't win Wolves at home, it's not really good enough, is it? I understand why the board might well have seen that as like a final. All right, maybe we do need to consider this guy's situation at the club. But a win against Burnley, albeit it was gifted to us, and now hopefully a decent performance against Barcelona. Oh, they're absolutely bossing possession. And then, fingers crossed. Oh, no, Reece James. I just said to Reece James, I give him a run of games because he was pissed off at me for not playing much, and now he's injured. Is there anything more Reece James than that? And then we'll just have to wait and see what happens against Arsenal and hope that we can hold on to our job. But there's not really many highlights here against Barcelona so far. Games are certainly going quicker than they were last time I played the game. They're still a little bit long, but I would say we need to see more possession. Fofana appeared to lack belief, apparently. Bino Gittins is having a nightmare of a game. Tactically, let's tweak. I will tweak it. Let's tweak it slightly to try and keep hold of the ball a little bit better. So we'll go shorter with our passing, and we'll just go to holding shape when we lose possession or regain possession. Sorry, rather than countering. Or we'll just try and gain a bit more control of the game. Arsenal just gone 3-0 up against Benfica. Benfica, the side, of course, that we beat 1-0 with an 80th minute goal through Andre Santos. And Arsenal, our next opponents, are absolutely smashing the Portuguese. So we're probably going to end up getting smashed by Arsenal after this and getting sacked. But for now, we're drawing 0-0 away from them against Barcelona. But there is a highlight, and we might end up conceding here anyway. Thank you, Matt, for the raid. Appreciate it, dude. I hope you enjoyed the race yesterday if you were involved. I unfortunately wasn't able to participate yesterday, but hoping to be back for the special event of Indy Can't this upcoming Thursday. And Barcelona have gone and scored. So Ferran Torres makes it 1-0 to them. I might be getting sacked for those of you that just come in from Matt's stream. We are not necessarily doing that well here at Chelsea. Sag. Cambridge United are my supported team, Ragebait. Thank you for the follow, LMW and Sil6. Welcome to the channel, both. Go on, Bino. Never mind. You're top of the Premier, Yuki. RAP me. I'm just shit, apparently. Bottle Job 212. How come this time? He says with a wry smile. Well, we're having a little bit more possession, but it's not ended in any chances on goal yet. But we are in possession at the beginning of this highlight, so we live in hope. Fafana to Chaloba, Chaloba to Kukureya, Cole Palmer. How the defender hasn't intercepted that, I'm not sure, but at the minute I don't mind. Bino Gittins, just... Oh. Was that a push is the question mark. And the answer is yes. Penalty Chelsea. Yep, penalty decided. Torrance unfairly pushed Esteval, which was off the ball. I don't know whether Esteval was trying to follow in. But this is, as far as I can recall, this is our first penalty of the season. Cole Palmer, from the spot, away from home at the Camp Nou, saved. Oh, lordy. Joao Garcia denies us the equaliser from the penalty spot. We have a none from one penalty record so far this season. And now Cole Palmer's picked up a yellow card as well for his frustrations. Fantastic! Oh, it's terrific. It's really good. I was just about to make a change to try and chase the game to get the equaliser. And now wait for Barca to score a second and me just to give up. Christensen to Martin. Eric Garcia. Danny Olmo. Oh, my lord, they couldn't have come much closer. Inside of the post and out. Foul. Right, I will make some changes then. But I don't know as we're actually going to be able to get this result. Cole Palmer's having a dead game. I mean, the low rating is almost certainly because of the missed pen, so I won't draw too many conclusions from that. Everyone else is just being shit because they're shit, but is what it is. Yeah, it's definitely a bug. Keeper coming up for the assist from Miss Pen. Enzo with a free kick. Door's gone in! Danny Olmo in goal at the back post. Danny Olmo, 1 goal in 5 matches. The header from Fofana at the back post has looped back over the box and then rushing in at the back post to try and clear it. What was the near post from the free kick turns into the back post from the chance. Almost rushed in, tried to get there, and he can't. He's just headed it up and into the woodwork. We have equalised here against Barcelona. We might be sneaking a point in the Champions League. Let me waste some time now for the remainder of the game and try and hold on to it. It's off. We've definitely been better in that second half. Since we took it off counter-attack and allowed ourselves the chance to just hold possession a little bit, we actually were better. We didn't see many highlights, but the overall flow of the game was more comfortable. It's a bit of luck, but don't mind that. Is there any news you can say about Reece James's injury? I literally don't know anything about it yet, so I can't tell you, I'm afraid. Well, it's a point for us in the Champions League, which is important, so we'll gladly take it. Arsenal at home in 4 days' time will almost certainly, I would imagine, decide my future. Malo Gusto's injured as well. It's just a bruised shin. Reece James has got a moderate calf strain and he's out for 5 to 7 weeks. Well, I told you could have lots of football and you've then got yourself injured for 2 months as a result. So well done, Reece. Guess who's now not in the first team anymore? Where is Shempong? You can go onto the bench instead. Right, Arsenal next then. I want to make those tactical tweaks we made in the last game permanent now. What do you think of FM? I haven't played it since 2010 to 12 area where you were actually on the game. I've worked for 8 to 12 weeks now. After a football injury last Saturday, so trying to find new games to keep you occupied. At the minute, it's... Well, rephrase. If you're not a hardcore and haven't been, then yeah, you'll love it. Effectively, is where things are at the minute, I would imagine. I don't see it. I don't see it being that much of an issue for those that aren't completely engrossed in it. It's those of us that have like hundreds, if not thousands, of hours that are getting frustrated by the change of engine and the lack of certain aspects of the game. You literally just got them. I had. No, this year's game is a completely new engine. It's like the start of a new era for FM. So FM24 was the last iteration of their in-house inbuilt engine that they've been on for the last 20 years. They've changed moving forward this year onto a new engine, Unity, which has taken them 2 years to even get a game out because last year FM25 wasn't in a state to be released, so they had cancelled the game entirely. And at this moment in time, it's still, for those of us that have played it religiously for the last 20 years, it's not quite where we'd like it to be. But for those, casuals is not really the right term, but for those that aren't the 1%, there's a lot of people are enjoying it. A triple leg break? Yeah, that'll hurt, mate. That one will smart a bit. Fucking hell. Yeah. Yeah, ow. Fucking hell. Metal rod and 4 screws later, got released from hospital last night, so recovering at home. Well, speedy fucking recovery, pal. Wishing you the best, mate. Right, we'll take that off counter attack. We'll go hold shape. I'm going to have subs that I can't use here. Oh, no, it's automatically deselected, then that's fine. Oh, I do have a spare pick. There we go. I'd be tempted to start Caicedo over Lavia here. Just because of the nature of the game. Yes, but you're not showing me who those people are, so I can't pick or unpick them, can I? So I'm just having to guess as to who it was that was on the list previously. There we go. Badishule and thingy. Buonanotte. David Wright in goal for Arsenal here. Ben White, Timber, Gabriel, Calafiori, Zubimendi, Nerdegar, with Declan Rice in the midfield, 3 with Saka, Martinelli and Gyökeres up top. Ben White in for this one with Saliba dropping out apparently. Maybe Timber was right back for Arsenal's previous game. It won't be easy, but go out and give it everything is what I'll say. Not sure where they are in the league, but obviously significantly higher than we are at the minute. We've not been winning because we haven't been playing well. No, the performances have been all right. The Wolves one was iffy, and obviously Spurs are Spurs, but we're gonna give ourselves a chance. I'm gonna drop off attacking straight away. To I should have checked where Arsenal were in the league. There, we're 12th at the minute, which, to be fair, dare I admit it, is actually the highest we've been for a while. It's at home. We have been decent at home this year, but we haven't faced a test like Arsenal at home for a while actually, because Tottenham was away. Both games against Tottenham were away, League and Champions League, and obviously Barca was away as well. So this is the first test of this calibre we've had at Stamford Bridge for over a month. We just have to wait and see how well we can do in it. Rice in the box for Arsenal here. Squared across. Gyökeres surely can't score from there. He very nearly did. We've kept it out. It is heavy Arsenal pressure in the opening 15. Don't give a pen. Fernandes with a solid enough tackle. You wouldn't imagine it would be any other way, really, with the way things are going so far for the season, that Arsenal would dominate possession here. We did make the same tactical tweaks we made for the second half of the Barca game for the first half of this Arsenal one. But this Arsenal side are similar in capability to that Barca side, really, aren't they? With a bit more experience added in. Barca have got some young players in that team. Is that a foul? Yeah, it is. It really is a great spell of dominance for Arsenal, as they've just said there in commentary. But if we could, this is where I'd want a shout to be able to try and galvanise the team to just relax, just calm. Let's just have a spell of possession where we just, not necessarily go out of our way to try and score, but just stop them from having so much of the ball and take the sting out of their attacks. Gyökeres in the box here. Will he cut it back? He will. And then there's just 700 defenders in the way, so Cole Palmer can't score the goal, unfortunately. But it's more positive. Can we maybe create a second chance? No, but I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. If you offer me a 0-0 now, for the sake of my job security, I'd absolutely bloody take it, quite frankly. I know Elise is exceptional, Benny. George and Jake, thank you for the follows, guys. Free kick for Arsenal. Dangerous position. Not long to go till half-time. Zubimendi recovers. Oh, big save. Big save, Robert Sanchez. That's huge. I have to give him credit. Robert Sanchez has absolutely stepped up since his return to the starting lineup. So, I've actually taken him off the transfer list as a result as well. I can't say we've been the better team. We need more possession, is what I'll say. We do need to keep hold of the ball a bit better, please. They've taken Rice off for Eza, so they're going more attacking, Arsenal. That might play into our hands if Declan isn't necessarily controlling the game from the midfield, but at the same time, Eza has that flair and creativity to punish you if you make any sort of mistake, so we shall hope that we don't. Corner Chelsea, 10 minutes into the second half. Enzo delivers. It's cleared away, but it's going to be recovered by Esteval, who's gone a bit quiet of late, actually, Esteval, hasn't he? Kukurai trying the unbelievable. No shout button anymore, Connor. Gardeners are here. Malagusto with a throw for us. We're in the offensive third. Estevao. Well held by David Raya. It was worth a chance, or worth a go, but the chance isn't really that clear cut. Free kick taken short. Saka, Gabriel, Erdegaard, Gabriel again. You're just waiting for that one defence splitting ball. Martinelli out wide. Well in Caicedo. Well in Caicedo again. Twice he's won the ball back there and twice Martinelli's run away with it and they've scored as a result. Oh, what can you do? When your players win the ball twice and still Martinelli runs away, he's intercepted there and then just not really shown any sort of inclination to go after the loose ball. That might be the goal that gets us sacked at Chelsea. I think it's gone through Chalova's legs there as well, which makes it even more embarrassing. Apologies about the petrol-powered lawnmower outside. Havertz. It's given away by Havertz. Right, let's punish them. It's not as much of a gift as Burnley, but we need to take anything we can get right now. Gintons beats his man. Oh, what a block. Really good block. That might have been the only chance we might get to find an equaliser. Malagusto apparently is one booking away from a suspension, but right now I'd rather have Malagusto on the pitch. Oh, come on. Do I make a change? Cole Palmer's having a bit of a dud game, but so is Joao Pedro. I was going to maybe drop Joao Pedro in the gap. I don't really feel like taking Palmer and Pedro off, who are really the only two people to score for me that much this season, is really the answer. I'm going to do Joao Pedro for Liam Delap and hope that Cole Palmer can actually pull his finger out. He's got magic. Palmer could just come up with something out of nothing, and I'm leaving myself in a position, or I am left in the position where I'm kind of hoping that he does just pull something out of nothing. Maybe I try him in a slightly different role for the final 20 minutes. Let's give him that free roll again. Let him go where he wants. See if maybe he can just pull that magic out of the bag. Three to go. 2 to go. 1 to go. 5 added on. No highlights here at the end of the game, though. We look like we are going to lose the game and potentially our position in charge of Chelsea Football Club. I say unlucky. Try and keep the morale up, because if I do keep my job, then we're going to want to go on a bit of a run of fixtures after here. I seem to, at the moment, have a job. We are 13th in the Premier League. We're only 4 points off 7th. Like, we're not doing horrendously, but it's just not falling for us at the minute. I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep my job here or not at this particular moment in time. But right now, we have to hope that we're still in charge for the next game, which is going to be Leeds away. Leeds, Bournemouth, Atletico Madrid is the next run before we see a home game against Everton. Again, just as was the case at the beginning of today's episode, Leeds and Bournemouth are absolutely winnable games. Yes, they're away, but they're absolutely winnable games. We should have beaten Wolves, really. The league table is tight. So, oh, mate, I don't know. The most important thing is I'm still in a job for now. I'm still in a job for now. But how long that lasts, I couldn't tell you at the minute. Oh, thank you very much for watching this episode on YouTube. Do make sure you drop the video a like and subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. We'll have another episode to you as soon as I possibly can get it recorded and out to you, so keep your eyes peeled. But for now, that's all for today's one. Appreciate your support. Wish me luck, won't you? Right, let's Let's save that footage. Sven, thank you for the follow on kick, mate. Appreciate it, dude. I think that's episode 7 of FM. Is it 7 or 6? 6. Right, chat. That is as much as I have time for today, unfortunately. So I will send you guys on a raid. Appreciate your support today. Thank you very much indeed for those of you that came in, stuck around. We obviously will be playing more Football Manager over the next week or so. So do keep your eyes peeled for that content when it comes to you. As long as I can maintain my position at Chelsea, I will try and do so. Crystal Palace season finale went live an hour ago on the YouTube channel, so do check that if you haven't seen it. And then tonight, the my brain has died. The season finale, the Champions League final at Valencia goes live at 6 p.m. So do check that out as well. I'm going to send you guys on a raid though. So thank you very much for watching me today. Head on over and enjoy Muno. And enjoy her stream for Football Manager for the rest of the afternoon. That's all from me for now. I'm not live tomorrow or Sunday. There might be a late night like there was last night stream. So potential for something, but not committing to anything at the moment. Certainly, we hope to be back by midweek next week to a bit more regular streaming. But obviously, it's all just in the air at the minute. It all depends on Nat's health, and we're not going to rush her back to anything. We want to make sure that she's fully recovered. So that's all from me for now. Appreciate your support. Sorry those of you that just came in. But hopefully we can see you in the not too distant future. Enjoy your weekend. And I will see you on YouTube.